Welcome to the final seasons, that's plural. At the end of these, I've been simulating to the end and seeing, what our final recruiting classes end up looking like, putting up stats and seeing if we can actually win national championships without playing all the games. But I'm live on Twitch. I keep seeing so many people that say they don't know about it. I'm live on Twitch. Link is down in the description. I didn't know you streamed. Wake up! Anyway, we are coming off a great season. However, we lost a lot of talent. That includes Heisman-winning quarterback who battled back from adversity, Dave Teamer. Who will the starting quarterback be? I think it's going to be Tavares Sapp. I think he gives us the best chance to win right now. And Brody Dickens is a lefty. That complicates things a little bit. But we are done doing our own recruiting because that stuff is not going to matter at this point. So I'm going to turn on auto recruiting. And this is the final set of seasons. I'm really excited about it. We're going to play out, of course, this season. And I think we're going to win a national championship again. The only thing holding us back is going to be the quarterback situation, which is slightly concerning. But the rest of the team is so stacked. Like, look at Russ Childers. He's a 96 overall going into the year with star dev, with 95 power moves and somehow higher speed, although acceleration's unfortunately too low to get quick jump or anything like that. He's got platinum duress, platinum pocket disruptor, and then we have Ben Dog still sticking around. Hashim Okanlawan's moving to left tackle and is a great player. George Darnold looks like this as a true sophomore with elite dev and could somehow even get faster. So that's why we're going to see multiple seasons in this episode. I do want to see the development of a guy like George Darnold, of a guy like, Jerry McGowan, for example, at running back, who didn't get as big of a boost as I would have hoped for. But I'm really excited about this season. We're going to be taking on Clemson in week 1. If you watched the past couple of seasons, you know that I actually have a tremendous amount of beef with Clemson, and I'm particularly upset about cornerback Justice Trinidad. He's not even going to play today, but we really wanted him. We didn't get him. But I did notice somebody interesting on the roster. Is this Ben Dog's brother, Micah? Also a middle linebacker. However, ruptured disc will make sure he misses this game. Another elite dev player. But yeah, starting off the season against a really talented team, even though they're unranked. We start preseason number 1, and we have really got to run the gauntlet here. NC State's number 6. TCU's number 7. USC's number 2 preseason. We know what they can do. Arkansas is top 15. Michigan at the end of the year is ranked really highly. We've got our toughest schedule ever, so can't take any game too lightly. We are going to play Keenan Azur a lot. Yes, Dante Lawson and Clyde Fehoko are higher overall, but look at the actual numbers. Outside of change of direction, which is actually extremely important, so maybe not. All right, he's going to be 3rd. But he's someone we actually want to use in the game. 94 speed, 94 agility. His potential is insane. He's going to go off next year in simulation maybe, unless we just decide to completely air it out, which is a possibility. But yeah, this team looks really good. Game number 1 of the season for us. Taking on the Clemson Tigers. Of course, auto recruiting is on. This season's more about just trying to run through the schedule. CPU is going to recruit whoever they want to at this point. It's just about filling the roster. We're going to simulate after this season with the team that we've assembled already. So recruiting at this point doesn't really make too much of a difference for me, as the rain is coming down here in Death Valley, supposedly, as they call it. Clemson, South Carolina. And we've got a new starting quarterback. We've got a lot of new faces in general, but we got some of the familiar names that you guys have grown to love, like Ben Dog, who's already a little bit slow out here. But the ball comes loose. He punches it out. Ben Dog on the first play of the video here has reached in, peanut punched the football out, and given us the football. He's been a dog. He's been a really fun player. Kind of does, in a way, remind me of the Duke Ingold from Nevada Dynasty. I don't know if he's going to get credit for that forced fumble, but he made it happen. And our offense cannot make it happen. I don't know about you guys, but I've had a lot of fun with Kent State Dynasty. I think it would rank for me. Oh, is that Ben Dog? Dude, this guy's an animal. He was projected outside of the first round, by the way. That's why he came back. I'm pretty sure. But I would say Nevada Dynasty is #1 for me right now. Kent State, I think, is #2 all time. #3 would be Tulane. We've only done 3 of these. But Kent State is definitely solidly #2. Ben Dog is a baller. I honestly would think about blitzing him again. Try to run with that. Another sack. It'll be 3rd and 22. I mean, our D-line is wild. That was Ian Wusu, who's actually super hurt already. It's the first quarter of the first game, Ian. Truman's going to come into the game for him. Manny Truman. Over the middle. That is another. Oh, not a sack. They get a yard. They get a yard. That's a new starter, though. Former 5-star Devontae Moncrief off the edge. Does not get credit for a sack or a TFL, but makes a really nice play. And Clemson will just barely hit the kick. And we'll see if our offense can do anything. Nope. Our defense needs help again. Oh, my goodness. This is brutal. Quarterback looking to run. Nowhere to go. That's a sack for Ben Dog. He'll get at least half there. I mean, he's an insane player. 2nd and goal. Oh, it's read option. That is a nice play. Stops a touchdown. Dom Levine, of course, in at quarterback for Clemson. Probably going to blitz with Ben Dog here, depending on what the running back does. Maybe creep up. We're getting after the quarterback. Quick throw over the middle and caught for a touchdown. Well, Devontae Moncrief is not really a coverage linebacker. He can do it a little bit, but it's not really his game. We dropped him into coverage there, and they throw right at him. See if our offense can finally do anything. Our offense has really struggled, but Tavares Sapp's going to figure it out. It's his first ever start. Jerry McGowan's in the game, and Jerry has rolled into the end zone. The J train is back. We're on the board. Let's go, Jerry. Yeah, take a bow. We're within 3. Our defense has played great. I know they've allowed 10 points, but our offense has really given them no favors. Done them no favors at all. Tim Haddad stepping up. That's good pressure. That's a fumble? So why was that not advanceable? I don't know. I'm not complaining about it, though. We'll take over 3rd and 5. Finally, a first look here at Tavares Sapp. We're going to take off with him. He's got very good speed. But will he actually be able to run the offense and throw the ball? That seems like it could be a pretty big issue. That seems like that could be a major problem. Here's 3rd and 7. Throwing outside. There's George Darnold. Picks up the first down. 78 yards passing. No touchdowns and a pick. Is not exactly the start we were looking for Tavares Sapp here. Could be a relative of Nevada quarterback legend Jabari Sapp. Something to think about. As we're going to throw the end zone. That's intercepted. Eyes in the back of his head, I guess, because I don't know how you're able to know the football's in the air. Tavares Sapp picked off for a 2nd time. I want to see, what was their coverage there? Do we even get to know? I feel like he wasn't even looking. Oh, man. I mean, I guess he's got eyes on the QB here. Turns around, finds the football. I mean, that's a heck of a play. All right. I don't know if our offense is going to have what it takes to win another national championship this year without Dave Teamer. Seems like that's a pretty significant loss. Ooh, no one even close. We're just asking so much of our defense when our offense continues to just give them the football. Seems like that's a pretty big issue, and I don't know that we're going to go to the lefty. We might go down the depth chart one extra spot. Have to see what happens. Shot to the end zone. That is another touchdown. All right, well, tough road game. Facing some adversity early in the season. Clemson's going to go up probably 17-7. That was Jalen Johns. That is the cleanest pocket of all time. That looked like decent coverage, but could not force the incompletion. And Clemson is in a spot where they could run away with this. We need a touchdown before the end of the half. 58 seconds, or any points really would be fine. We have a step with Darnold. We may have. It's a very bad throw, and it's going the other way. It'll be a pick six. Clemson, we're going to make a change at quarterback. We will be making a change at quarterback. That is a ridiculously bad throw. We're going to get a look at David Vassell. David Vassell is an NBA player. David Vassell into the game. He's also got really good speed. He's probably a little bit more accurate overall than Tavares Sapp, at least down the field. Sapp's really good short. Might be our most well-rounded quarterback. He's got 46 seconds to go down the field here. What do you have here, David? He's going to throw a pick on the first play. Made the decision a little bit too late there. All right. Well, we're looking a little bit lost without Dave Teamer so far, I'll tell you that. It's been a bad start for the offense. And that's going to be a big play. Oh, my goodness. Clemson's probably going to make this. Oh, they didn't even score. All right. Thought they were going to make it at least a 27-7 game. Here's 3rd and 5. Our offense needs to wake up. On the move with Vassell. He's going to break a sack. Pump fake. Get on the move and get the first. All right. We did something on offense, which is a nice change. You know, 2 guys making their first real appearances in games ever. That's going to be a fumble. Nothing going our way right now. And I think at this point in the game, you really can't even afford to kick a field goal. Now, 24-10 does make this a 2-touchdown game, but I really feel like we're running out of time. So, we're going to get a different look out here, and we're going to see if we can move the ball. 4th and 7. Need a little bit of time. Rifling up the seam, that's going to be intercepted. It's just not there. That streak is never open against that coverage. We're just launching picks to start. We actually might end up going to the lefty, Brody Dickens. We're launching picks. This has been an insanely bad start. That's 4 picks here in the game. We'll bring in the junior, the lefty. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference. 31-15. You know what? He came in and he scored. He's working the ball down the field. Brody Dickens is leading the comeback. And that's intercepted. Oh, my God, dude. It's a me problem. We know that. They're just, everything I want to throw, they're just taking it away instantly. Oh, my God. The vertical routes are just not working against Clemson. I'll tell you that for free. Oh, my God. Well, it's week 1. Sacked. This has been quite the start. You throw that ball? Okay, that was insane. Brody Dickens been picked off 3 times in this one, by the way, which is the most of any quarterback. Stepping up with Dickens. On the move, 1st down. Doesn't seem like any of our quarterbacks played well in simulation or by whatever. I guess there's a user control? I don't know. Here's a shot to the end zone for George Darnold. Dickens hits him. All right, well, I don't know that it's going to be enough, but We do at least find the end zone here. Final score is going to look a little bit better. Big hit maybe? All right. We do have 3 timeouts. I guess in theory there's a chance here. We're going to need an onside or a big turnover, but really an onside, provided we can even score in the first place. That's a big sack. We've actually sacked Clemson 7 times today. Did that drive them out of field goal range? Oh, it may have. And we have the ball. That just took off a ton of time. This game's probably going to be over. Jesus. All right, well, it is officially dead. I don't like... can we get Dave Teamer back? Does he have any eligibility? Good Lord. Dickens, can you outrun him? Oh, maybe barely? Nope. The game was over as it was. 41-29. Clemson knocks us off from the #1 spot. That wasn't great. On offense, we were really bad. Dickens ends up throwing for 320, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 3 picks for Sapp, 2 picks for Vassell. It's a lot of interceptions in a game. And how many did I throw individually? 5? And that's still like, we threw 3 more than that in Sim. Either way, pretty awful performance by the offense. Darnold still puts up 9 for 169 and a touchdown. 3 100-yard receivers in this game. And then defensively, our defense really got after it. Ben Dog had a great game. 2 sacks for James Rashed. Okay. What a debut for him. Sophomore making an impact. No picks in this one. I don't know who's playing quarterback. I have no idea. I mean, I guess I can show you guys recruiting, but overall, it's really not going to matter too much. Auto is turned on, but I don't know that it's actually doing anything. Like, there are points on some players, not points on others, but again, this stuff is really not going to matter too much. We have our guys in place. The CPU can handle it. Coach abilities, that's what I wanted to do. We have 13 now. Recruiting is in a fine spot. It's not really what I'm worried about. So I'm thinking tactician. Boosts to short and medium accuracy for quarterbacks. I think that might end up being a decent idea for us. And I'm going to roll out with Tavares Sapp again against #3 NC State on the road here. We didn't play our best football in week 1. Every quarterback launch picks. Brody Dickens probably played the best, for sure. But we're going to throw Sapp back out there. I don't think any of the quarterbacks played well, obviously. Brody Dickens being a lefty and the least accurate and the least mobile, even though he's the oldest, makes me not really want to go that direction. Maybe Tavares Sapp will have a better performance here in his 2nd ever start. Nope, it's intercepted on the first play. They're freaks in the secondary! Oh my God. I don't usually play like this. I really don't. This is the worst start of all time. I've thrown like 6 picks on 12 dropbacks. Like, how does this guy, 33, end up taking this away? Gets there so late. Well, we got the football back. Our defense went crazy. We got to lock in. We're going to throw the football. We're going to move the ball. 3rd and 3. Ripping it. George Darnold, touchdown. We're back. He's got to lock in. Play a little bit better. We can beat NC State. I know we can. Come on. 3rd and 7. I trust the defense. Ben Dog on a blitz. It's a bad matchup for everybody. They try to screen. No good. But our offense, probably with Tavares Sapp, will not be performing in simulation. I can tell you that. Childer's a little bit banged up right now. Here's 3rd and 8. And that is another sack for Ben Dog. He might put up double-digit sacks as an inside linebacker. What an insane season that would be. And, you know, especially because our defense is on the field for 80% of the game. Can't seem to catch a break there. Good pressure. Forces an errant throw. That was Ben Dog up the blitz, or up the middle on the blitz. We are not simulating very well. Let's get a run or two in there. We got Jerry McGowan. We got a 5-star in Keenan Azur. Maybe we're just going to go more power run oriented this year. I could see that working out. We also need to maybe get the ball in the hands of Ricky Higdon. On the move with Tavares Sapp. Throwing on the run, Ricky Higdon. Diving touchdown. We're starting to find it. On our last 2 drives, that is 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Something to think about. We're up 20-0 right now, by the way. And that could get even worse for the Wolfpack. Get Higdon on a... He did not hear the route. We're going to step up with Sapp. Just slide. No need to be a hero. Just slide. I mean, we're in a position now where if we play smart, we can essentially end the game. RPO. Big Jerry fighting, dragging a defender, and making it 2nd and 1. Here is that 2nd and 1. That is going to be intercepted. It wasn't there. They played it shallow. I forced the football. It's a red zone turnover. 2nd pick of the game for Tavares Sapp. We really had a lot of these, huh? We might really have to not go air raid the way we want and run the football this year. Just making way too many mistakes. Thrown to the end zone. My DBs are so bad. Is that just going to work the entire year on us? Maybe so. I think it was Terrence Boss who was beat from the slot. 3rd and 4. Let's go to Jerry. Oh, it is not there. Jerry actually makes it happen on his own. Oh, my goodness. Jerry McGowan refusing to go down. Maybe we just give him the ball again. Up the middle. Yeah, it could be a Jerry McGowan season. The J train is rolling. Jerry McGowan, touchdown. I don't know how that's going to play in simulation, but when we're in the game, I think we got to feature a lot of Jerry. The Jerry rig. We'll see what happens. But throwing the ball, we don't have that pinpoint accuracy that we've had in the past. That's a sack. Is that Devontae Moncrief? It was. It's a 2-minute timeout. I'm going to run the ball here. The odds of getting it on 3rd and 6 here I don't think are great, but we do have Jerry. He got 1. NC State will get the football back. They're going for it on 4th down. We're not really going to give them time to make any type of a throw here. I sure would like Ben Dog to creep up to the line here. Shot down the field. Zaire Moma, interception. Need to see more of that. Moma actually has a chance for a return here. Can he do it? Spinning back inside, tackled inside the 10. That's the ball game. This is a really good bounce back win. We dropped to number 17. You can't see it, but we're number 17 in the nation right now. And to come back against number 3 NC State and beat them so solidly is a really good performance. We dominated the entire game for the most part. It's going to be the final NC State timeout. Let's see if we can do a little bit something for our resume here. Let's give Jerry a touchdown. Jerry McGowan, untouched, touchdown. And this is going to look even worse for NC State. Your final is 34-13. We played a little bit better in that game offensively, obviously. Made things a little bit easier for our defense, forced 2 interceptions on Mike Bashad. And, of course, this was a much better game. 12 for 16 for 160, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks for Sapp. He's already got 5 on the year in 2 games, but that's a much better performance. And we got Jerry McGowan going a little bit, too. Dante Lawson actually ran the ball pretty well. 2 touchdowns for Jerry McGowan, and receiving, touchdown for George Darnold, 7 for 98 and a touchdown for Ricky Higdon. And then defensively, only 4 TFLs in this game, but a sack for Devontae Moncrief, Ben Dog, and Ian Wusu, with 2 interceptions for Zaire Moma, the sophomore from New Orleans. Way to get in the win column. This is our toughest schedule we've ever played. Unranked Clemson is obviously good enough to be a ranked team. And then NC State is the number 3 team in the nation. We just handled them. So it's a better performance. We've got to limit the turnovers. I think that's for sure. And we're going to have a better time. And we are now up to number 10. And for the second game in a row, facing the number 3 team in the nation. You can see recruiting here. I don't know what's happening, but they're figuring it out. But for the second straight game, we will face the number 3 team in the nation. This is the TCU Horned Frogs. We're going to come out with, let's go with the gold, white, gold combo. And if we can beat the number 3 team in the country 2 weeks in a row on the road, this is 3 straight road games. I mean, this is tough schedule, right? We're giving ourselves a real challenge, and we're starting to play up to that challenge. TCU is extremely fraudulent. We know that. We know that. And I think we're going to get a win. I believe in our defense. We're down 7-0 already, but we tied it up at 7. And here is 3rd and 11. Our defense is out there. A sack would be huge there. I think we're actually going to press. Rashad on the blitz, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. Russ Childers got there. We have way too much speed in the front 7. Russ Childers has 96 speed as a rush defensive end. You can't really try and get out of the pocket on us. It's not going to go well. 14-7 TCU. Our offense is just struggling in sim. It's been a trend for us this year. 3rd and 11. Getting good pressure. How does he outrun our defensive line? I don't know. But our offense gets it. Tavares Sapp into the game, as is Dante Lawson, who I don't love as much. But I think what we need to do is a better job of taking what the defense gives us. I think we're going for it all too much with with Tavares Sapp at quarterback. Got to do a better job of just making the easy throws. He's got 90-plus short accuracy, and with the recent coach boost that we did as well, his short accuracy is, I mean, probably mid-90s. So we just need to, he's going to get sacked. We just need to get the football out quickly, make it easy for the young quarterback to succeed. And I think we're going to find ways to do that. Stepping up with Sapp. He's got great wheels. It's a gain of maybe 15 for Tavares Sapp. I'm trying to play a clean game in this one. How long before the first interception comes through? We shall see. We had some options there, but maybe safer to just roll with Tavares Sapp on the run. We're now inside a minute. And we're not trying to turn over the football. We want to be careful not to score too quickly to give TCU a chance. But we're moving right now. The offense is finally looking okay. And we're sacked. Our O-line's really not holding up the way I kind of had hoped that they would. That's been pretty noticeable so far. I mean, we're taking a lot of hits with our QBs. Doesn't matter who's out there. That's just such great coverage on Darnold. But Darnold gets a step and it ends up dropping in the bucket. That's a touchdown, George Darnold. Oh my goodness, how did he end up outrunning him? George Darnold, with the ball in the air, created so much separation, and that is the throw of his life for Tavares Sapp. That's a great ball. I thought he might have been out of the end zone at the end there. That's how good that throw was. It is 14-14, and we're going to continue to try and dial up the pressure here. Don't move my linebackers. No. Stay where I put you. Well, that's a good throw. Backside of the play. I think we're going to continue to blitz a lot, and we're going to press, but not here. We're going to press. We're not going to blitz. We're going to go with a zone defense, and they're taking a shot over the top. That's a touchdown. Man, these corners should be able to press. It's the only thing they can do. Juan Fung is beat. They've got Platinum Jammer. Jam. Another tough road game, but, I mean, it's a team we think we should be able to beat. Javante Crook, easy win off the line. Touchdown, we're tied. Javante Crook silences the crowd. Hypnotoad will do nothing. We're locked in. We're focused. It's 21-all. Our defense is on the field a lot. That's the big trend that I continue to call out. Here's 3rd and 15. Man coverage. To be fair, our corners are way, way better in man than zone. This Ben Dog actually can't make the tackle there. We should force a punt, but we keep giving away the football. Interception by Esteban Eze. Gives TCU the ball back. We're really just a man coverage team with our corners. I think we need to go like a really high percentage of man coverage. Did not recognize the screen at all, and this is a big play for TCU. They're still moving. No one can make the tackle. Touchdown, Horned Frogs. Brother. We just scored instantly, though. Ricky Higdon, 75-yard touchdown. This game is on crack. What is happening? And I'm worried in zone. As I just said, our team not really that good in zone coverage. James Rashad is injured. We've allowed over 100 rushing yards today, so we're going to get a new linebacker in there. It's Bakhtiari instead of Rashad. Here's 2nd and 1. And this is a decent back. He's got some good acceleration. Brian Suarez continues to hurt us. And I guess, we're going to go nickel. I don't know if that's going to help stop the run too much with the extra DB out there, but we got to be aware that they can still choose to throw the football. Bakhtiari going to take over for the time being at least. Will they continue to just run the ball? I mean, they might. They're showing a willingness to it. That's got to be good pressure. That's got to be a sack. You need to finish the play. Wusu just can't get him to the ground with the football. 3rd and 7. Bring these safeties up. Stay down in the box. Scream after the quarterback. Just don't have it. Boss is so bad. My corners are so bad. We've allowed, Eric Mendez has torched us through the air. It's absolutely brutal. Here we go. Come on, defense. They're going to run the ball. We're all over it. We brought Michelle up. We're at the point where TCU can take a lot of time off the clock, kick a field goal, and win. Got to be really careful with what we do here defensively. Thought that might have been a counter. Good defense. It's where you start to think about a timeout. See what happens on 3rd and 11. I don't want to press my corners, even though I do want to press my corners. Just can't risk it. They're going to run the ball. You just got to wrap up. Devontae Moncrief is there. Tim Haddad is there. We're going to call our first timeout. 28-28. Let's get a miss. No, we're not going to get one. That is as true as they come. All right, should have one final drive here. 1:25 to play. On the road. How loud is this crowd about to be? Stadium pulse is going crazy. True freshman Keenan Azur into the game. Let's see what he's got. A little bit of room to run. He gets 9. I don't know that the clock's going to be too much of a factor in this one. I think we're going to have plenty of time, to be honest. Just got to move the ball. Dante Lawson gives us the first at least. We're only down by 3. Just cannot afford to turn over the ball. It's the big thing right now. We have a step. Airing it out for Ricky Higdon. We'll take the lead with a minute to go. Ricky Higdon puts us on top. Slick Ricky with a big game. He might be close to 200 yards. Need our defense to do something. 52 seconds not to get beat. Yeah, let's shade over the top. We're going to press, though. Our corners are best in press. Can they actually play it? Well, that was shading over the top. I think we're going to continue to do that. But I think with the man look, this should force the football out quickly. I think with the shade over the top, our corners should play a little bit better. See if that continues to happen. I mean, it's working right now. It really is. Our corners are winning at the line. They're not able to create space. There's a shot deep. Juan Fong, make up for your mistake, and he does. Interception. Juan Fong with the pick. That's pretty much the ball game. And it is. Once again, we go on the road and beat a top 3 team 2 weeks in a row. This was a tough game, tough win. You got to put us back in the top 5. No question about that. 4 touchdowns and then the pick for Eric Mendez. Shading over the top helped out a considerable amount. Oh. Tavares Sapp, 13 of 19, 343, 5 touchdowns and a pick, 343 yards passing. That's a breakout game for Tavares Sapp. Rushing-wise, Jerry McGowan, 8 for 66 was a great game. I do want to see more Keenan Azur, the true freshman. We'll see if that ends up happening. And then Javonte Crook goes 6 for 160, 2 touchdowns. Higdon 3 for 141 with 2 scores. Darnold didn't really do a ton this game, but did score a touchdown. And then defensively, 4 TFLs for Russ Childers. Have a day. 2 sacks for Keel, 1.5 for Childers, half a sack for Ben Dog, with a pick for Juan Fung. We're 2-1, and conference play is starting pretty soon here, so we're going to be in a great spot to get another first round bye in the playoffs. We're performing at a really, really good level, and I think we're going to lock in more as the season goes along. I'm hoping that's the case. 2-1. Back in the top 5, Russ Childers is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week with 4 TFLs. And yes, it's another ranked game for us, another ranked matchup. However, we finally have the benefit of home field advantage. Nobody in the class just yet. CPU's got some visits scheduled. I mean, hey, looks like we're going to bring in some 5 stars. Which I didn't know that the CPU could do that with auto recruiting, but we'll see what happens. Number 12, USC on the schedule. We've obviously played them a lot in recent years. Big Ten championships, college football playoff games. And we're going to go to the tried and true gold bolt, blue jersey, gold pants. It is such a good look. And hopefully it results in our first home win of the year. Home opener against the number 12 Trojans. Think about this. Think about this. The only team we've lost to was unranked Clemson. It's been a good season so far. Clemson's a tough opponent. Yes, they were unranked, but Clemson's a really good team. So that feels like a pretty good loss. I don't know what their record's going to end up being, but it's a solid team. Here we go. Let's get a little Jerry action going. Oh, Jerry McGowan. Beast mode. Jerry is an actual tank. Dante Lawson checks into the game, though. It's not a bad run for Dante Lawson. He's had experience at running back, at receiver. He's really done a lot of different things for us. There's Jerry. Jerry just is a tank. I feel like if we could start with the football on first down every time, we'd get a first down every time just running the ball with Jerry McGowan. But oftentimes with these moments, we find ourselves 3rd and 6 or even longer than that, as Dante Lawson gives us a first down. And, I mean, that can be challenging. Good pitch. There's Raynaud. Don't see a lot of him. He's currently wide receiver 4, but Ladarius Raynaud, the sophomore from Tennessee, is a former 5-star recruit. As we might try to air this out to Slick Rick. Look at that from George Darnold. Now, does scare me a little bit that he worked up towards coverage. If that would have been picked, I would have freaked out, obviously. But it's a nice play. Nobody's accounting for Tavares Sapp. Easy touchdown. Untouched until he reaches the goal line. Tavares Sapp starting to feel it a little bit. The crowd here in Kent absolutely loving it. And our defense needs help. We can provide that help. We can provide that assistance. Press those outside corners. They're going to run the football. Duke Michelle sneaking in, but look who's there. Ben Dog. What a player. I mean, truly is unbelievable. Run the football again. Get out there. That's for Shed making the tackle. He's back from injury. Would have loved to see Ben Dog have some better awareness there and make that play, but didn't end up happening. This ball is going to come out very quickly. We're going to help inside, and that is a sack. Devontae Moncrief brings down the quarterback. We sent a lot of heat there. Could have come back to bite us, but we're going to hold USC to just 3. We have so much speed in the front 7, so many great pass rushers, and ideally, the way our corners are set up, we should be able to press consistently on the outside, blitz on the inside as we've given away the football, and we should be able to win that way. We just need to force the football out quickly and help to the inside. Make a play. It's Rashed. 5 tackles already. It's the first quarter. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this defense absolutely flies around the field. 3rd and 7. On the move with Sapp. Does he have enough speed to make this happen? He does. He's still going. Tavares Sapp. What a run. Just when you thought he maybe wouldn't even get the first down, spins, breaks a tackle, and gets plenty more. Tavares Sapp. Shades of Dave Teamer. He's been watching Dave Teamer highlights. And there's Jerry. Classic power back. He's actually going to stay in for more than a play in a row here. He gets consecutive handoffs. Jerry up the middle. They're going to call it 3rd and inches. We're going to call it a hurry up. And if they stop Jerry, I'd be shocked. No chance. Touchdown, Jerry McGowan. Offense is cooking. Although our defense continues to be on the field. I mean, consistently. We have no help over the top on that right side. They're going to take a shot deep. Juan Fung. Make a play. Touchdown, USC. It is so tough with these corners. Shaded over the top there, but it's zone coverage. That's the problem with our corners. They're very one-dimensional. They can press and they can play man. But when we go into any type of a zone look, regardless of what it is, our corners forget how to play football. And that's a pretty big problem. We just might run 100% man coverage, which is a pretty crazy percentage, as Sapp is going to get sacked. But I don't know. It just feels like we're not actually capable of playing defense when we're in zone. Throw to Darnold. Is he going to get the first there? He will. Sapp has been picked off in this game. I don't remember it. Could it have been me? I guess it could have been. Sapp is sacked. Couldn't quite escape. We have a touchdown over the top with time. Javante Crook. No, it's going to be Darnold instead. The corners ran into each other, and that created an easy touchdown opportunity for George Darnold. All Sapp had to do was put it up in the air. You will never see a player with more separation than that. The USC corners, or maybe a corner and a safety, ran into each other. Nice little pick there. And we might have even had it over the top with Javante Crook as well for that reason. Big third down. Make a stop. Well, they're going to kick a field goal here. Can we ice them? No shame in calling a timeout here. Definitely no harm doing that. And you know what? Maybe we force a miss as a result. Here's the kick. There is a flag. But I think you probably just take the points there. Tim Haddad roughing the kicker. It'll make it an easier kick, but they hit it anyway. This would be a mistake to decline this, or to accept this, I should say. And they decline to take the points. Into the second half, up 21-16. End of the third quarter, and our defense is forced back out there again. We can't run zone coverage with our corners. Can't do it. Lefty quarterback. That's intercepted. Juan Fung jumps in front of it. Yeah, we just got to be in man. We just need to play man coverage. Juan Fung, I'll tell you what, he gives up a touchdown and gets a takeaway per game almost, it seems like. 21-16, just got to take time off the clock. 3:20-ish to play. 3rd and 2. You know it's got to go to Jerry. Who are you going to call? Jerry McGowan. First down. He is just a human tank. Although Dante Lawson into the game. I don't feel as good about him. He's a way higher overall, but he's got high ball carrier vision. And he catches the football pretty well. That's what I can say about Dante Lawson. But I would rather have Jerry McGowan in the game in these spots, I would say. Ooh, get a good block for us. 63 block nobody. It seems like an interesting choice. I would have picked maybe to block somebody. 21-16. Jerry gets us a yard. USC with just a timeout to go. 2nd and 9. We're going to get Keenan Azur a touch. He's averaging about 1 a game so far. And Azur doesn't try to do anything crazy. USC will fake an injury to get a timeout. That's insane that that's a thing. And here's 3rd and 2. Tavares Sapp just holds on to it. Brings up 4th and 2. 24-16, USC still in the game. We actually are going to go for it here. Jerry McGowan. I mean, I just trust it. Implicitly. Here we go, Jerry. We are tackled for a loss. So, I was ridiculed by the chat for going for it in that spot. I said it wouldn't matter if we didn't get it or if we did get it. It was a one-possession game either way. And I am relying on my defense to make a stop. USC's got a minute to go down the field. Let's see if it was the right call. Oh, it might be. Oh, my God. How did the quarterback get rid of it? Oh, my goodness. Nearly a game-ending safety. USC will live to die another day. Ben Dog closing in on the quarterback. I'll tell you what, he's in hell right now. He is in absolute hell. We're going to blitz the dog here. No help over the top is rough. That one's incomplete. We had help on the streak, but that was dangerous. Pressing maybe just is not the move. Our guys should be able to do it, but they can't. So it kind of complicates things. Truman with the pressure. Shot down the middle of the field. It's intercepted by Terrence Boss. And that will be the ball game. 21-16 is your final. It didn't matter anyway. We trusted the defense, and we're going to walk out of here 21-16. Another win over a top 25 team. We are cooking this year. Didn't score that many points in this game, but that's okay. Sapp goes for 184. We don't really throw the ball that much. I mean, Jerry McGowan had 19 attempts, scored a touchdown. Sapp with a rushing touchdown as well. And then receiving, George Darnold, 93 yards and a touchdown. Defensively, 3 TFLs for Moncrief, 2 for Ian Wusu, sack for Rashed and Moncrief, picks for Terrence Boss and Juan Fung. Our defense is starting to find it a little bit. You got to remember, we've only played Clemson and top 12 teams to start the year. 2 of them were top 3 teams. So it's not like we're, not playing so great against an FCS school or Maryland or Rutgers, right? These are all really, really good teams, and we've, re-earned our top 5 and now probably top 3 ranking. We've beat 3 ranked opponents to start the year. You gotta have us ranked a little bit higher than 5. Here's why they don't have us ranked higher than 5. We're a 1-loss team. We play another ranked team, by the way. It's Arkansas. Nebraska, Wisconsin, Michigan's number 2. I wonder what the record is for most ranked opponents beaten in 1 year. I mean, we're going to make a real good run for it. That's for sure. We have 3 already. And this one could be a 4th over Arkansas. Number 20 Arkansas comes to town. I mean, we're playing so many ranked opponents. You got to give us credit. You got to move us up to number 1. I know we have a loss, but is there a better team in the nation, actually? I get why we're not 1, because we have the loss. But I just don't know that there are 4 teams better than these Kent State Golden Flashes right now. That's kind of the thing. So we'll see if we can take on Arkansas. Hey, we got to put our money where our mouth is and get a win here. We're going to continue to blitz. We're going to continue to run man coverage. And we're going to hopefully walk out of here with a win. Now we timed that up well. It's a screen! Thankfully incomplete. Got very aggressive there. That could have been a huge play for Arkansas. But they've punted as well as I've ever seen anyone punt ever. Ball on our own 3. Jerry with space up the middle, though. And Jerry brings us out to the 17. Jerry actually, I think, could have been gone there. Unfortunately, that does not end up happening. Good change of direction for Dante Lawson. Arkansas is not going to be able to stop us today on the ground, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. 2nd and 3. Yeah, it's just feed Jerry day. Now we can go RPO a little bit too. We can still actually run the ball if we so choose. And we're going to. But if Jerry can just grind out like 7 yards a carry, Arkansas really has no chance. Let's go, Jerry. Oh, he's still on his feet. Give Jerry a push. Jerry's dead. No, he's all right. He's all right. Dante Lawson into the game. There's the running back. Oh, nice cut from Dante Lawson. As only the running backs are doing anything today. Here's 2nd and 2. All I mean, it's honestly a great time to take a shot off play action. Jerry's put the ball on the ground. Oh, there was such a good drive. You just can't fumble in that spot. You can't. We're going to get a different look in there. You just can't fumble there. I know he's a little bit banged up. We're going to go to the true freshman, Keenan Azor. The Durantula is going to come in as our starting fullback. 3rd and 7 from the 34. Creep those linebackers up. We're blitzing again. Throw up the seam. It's caught. And it is a big play and a big touchdown for Arkansas. I mean, we're getting hyper aggressive with these man blitzes. We could just afford to go man and then not blitz everybody. We don't need to go 0 blitz every play. Arkansas takes advantage. And our offense has given them the football again. Here's 3rd and 8. This is the type of play I'm talking about, where we rush 4, but, you know, we're still in man. Terrence Boss, dude. He's always just out of reach. Diving attempt for the ball. He comes up short. Man, we're just so close to making these plays. RPO. Duke Michelle with a nice tackle in space. I'm just so afraid to run any type of zone defense with my corners. I just do not trust them. We've seen them get beat far too often. Juan Fung is just watching the play. I don't know if our corners can do anything. It's disgusting. 3rd and 2. Down 14-0. Azur in the Wildcat. Direct snap. Spin move. He's going to lose a few. 5 rushes for 9 yards. That ball carrier vision is making a pretty big impact in simulation, I would say. We'll try 3 here. That kick is good. Our defense has been on the field a lot. Our offense is not really answering here. Although a touchdown makes it 14-10. Good throw to Ricky Higdon. I'll tell you what, man. Our team has been really banged up the entire game. That makes it pretty tough to do what we want to do. 38 seconds. Stepping up, getting a block. Hopefully, Tavares Sapp first down. Maybe had some options over the top. Didn't want to risk the interception. But we could potentially run for it. Sapp on the move, on the money for Purvis. Purvis, big play. He's our new 2nd string tight end. He's got very good speed. And that is the alarm to start running the football again, but we can't. 21 seconds. Just a throwaway. That works. They're really good at defending wheel routes, I've noticed. I guess we just keep calling them against zone, and it's not going to work a lot. 14 seconds left. Got to find a way into the end zone. Darnold, shield him! Oh, he drops the football. It was in his hands. 4th and inches, I do think we go for it here, but not out of Wildcat. I don't know if I love duo either. I don't know if I love strong toss either. Jerry's back in the game. We're just going straight up the gut. Lower the shoulder, Jerry. Move the chains. Timeout. All right, first down. Goal line fade is an interception. Don't do that. 7 seconds to go. I would love to just feed Darnold here. Ball came out too late. 4 seconds. Yeah, we're going to have to take 3. So much wind in this one. I think that's lined up, though. Kick is good. Okay. Down by 1. Second half. We got to figure out how to actually get these corners to play well. I mean, Ben Dog has had better coverage than any corner I think we've seen so far. Only 3, though. Only 3. I don't know if I love a sprint out here. I feel like this is asking for an interception or a sack. Probably a sack. We'll try it. Maybe I'm wrong. 3rd and 5. Sacked. That play is terrible. 17-13. Our defense gave us the football back. I feel like Higdon's just going to win over the top. That is their best player on defense. Darnold with a step. It's going to be 4th and inches. Obviously going to go for it. It's going to be Keenan Azur who gets the give, though. And he will give us the first. All right. Into the red zone now. Would be a disastrous spot for a turnover. I like the idea of just checking down to Darnold. Higdon maybe with a step. Darnold definitely with a step. Ball's behind him. George Darnold does give us the first, though. Let's start taking some time off the clock. So weird to see a true freshman out there this season. But Keenan Azur will give us the football on the 2-yard line. I do kind of want to call him Azur, but it's just a little bit more challenging. Dante Lawson to the game. He'll get it, and he will find the end zone. We'll take the lead. It's a 3-point game, and our defense has given us the football back. I could actually see Darnold making some magic happen here. Ooh, I mean, he's got such a big burst off the line, but unfortunately could not get him into space. 2nd and 11. Azur can't find anything. And, I mean, we're going to need to get a first down here. That's the 2-minute timeout. It looks like they're actually pressing. I mean, they're asking for trouble here. Make the catch. Purvis cannot reel it in. I really thought we had that over the top at first. And then Purvis ended up being wide open over the middle, but just wasn't thrown to the right spot. Ideally, he would read the zone defense here and run into the open space. But, of course, the design of the play said go run at coverage, which is disappointing. I feel like if we throw to Lawson, it's picked off by 11. The best throw might have been over the top to Ricky Higdon and just say, hey, go run underneath it, to be honest. But we'll punt the football back, and hopefully our defense makes a play. No touchback here. Man, the wind is insane, because I feel like that was lined up like it could have even been a touchback, and it wasn't really even close. The punting in this game is weird because the arrow is not accurate, I have noticed. 1:51 to play. Need our defense to step up. Screen! Get out there. Man, we're not tackling Arkansas today at all. And I am going for hit sticks. Usually it's not a problem. It's been a problem today. It's been a big problem. 2nd and 2. There's Ben Dog with a big hit. Wan Fung right there. You go back to man coverage, play over the top. I wish I could tell my safeties to... God. My safeties to really play over the top and my corners to play aggressive. I'd like that. My voice cracked. I'm coming off a strep throat. Give me a break. Take the football back, Ben. Oh, my God. Absolutely brutal. I mean, playing over the top means maybe my corners don't get beat over the top, but they're definitely susceptible to getting beat underneath. I don't know. I don't trust the team in zone at all, but I feel like if we just run man every play, we're getting picked apart that way anyway. Quarterback taking off. He's going to slide. They only need 3. Let's see how they actually play this, because they could play for 3, or they could try and play for a game-winning touchdown. Good pressure. Russ gets there. Oh, my goodness. Russ Childers. I wanted to call him Russ Clemens. Flashback to Lions franchise. That's a big play. Throw over the middle, and it's intercepted by Boss. He stole an easy read. Terrence Boss with the pick. That's going to be the ball game. Oh, my goodness. It's another close one, but it's another win over a top 25 team. 20-17. Our offense isn't putting up big numbers, but they're doing enough. 300 yards passing for Tavares Sapp. George Darnold had 6 for 50, 4 for 100, and a touchdown for Ricky Higdon. Alan Purvis had his best game. And then rushing, we really didn't run the ball very well outside of Jerry McGowan. It's just you need ball carrier vision in sim, and we just don't have that. Childers with a TFL and a sack. Sack for Ben Dog. Russ Childers and Ian Wusu with a pick for Terrence Boss to seal the game. It's another top 25 win. Are we going to be playing another top 25 team in the next one? I think there's actually a legitimate chance that we are. And we do actually have visitors week 7. So we'll see if that ends up happening. Nope, we're playing 2-2 Northwestern. We're number 4 in the nation now. And the CPU is like, let's get in the lead on all these guys and then take our hours off and put them elsewhere. If I help them, are they going to change? I don't know. This is insane. Northwestern only an 81 overall. Definitely the worst team we've played so far. And we'll see if we can actually have a proper beatdown of a team. I just don't know that Oregon playbook simulates as well as I thought it did. It's definitely better on the field, I would say. But it always feels like a running back is like 15 carries for 40 yards. It's never really that good. But we'll see here. Red zone alert. Let's get it done. First and goal from the 2. Dante Lawson into the game. And there's just no space. His first carry went for a lot, though. 2 rushes, 45 yards after that. It's pretty crazy. We needed Jerry in that spot. We needed Jerry. Here's George. He's going to be stopped. Is Northwestern's goal line defense just unbelievable? Maybe it is. It's a great goal line stand, potentially. Sapp under pressure. He's going to get sacked. Okay, well. That was unbelievable. 3-0 Kent State, and our defense needs help. Oh my, we're going to lose this game, but this is one of those games we're going to lose. You can just tell. Devontae Moncrief, big hit. Big TFL. More pressure. It's a run. Get over there. Oh my God. Big power from the back. Willie Gums. 3rd and goal from the 2. We're going to run commit. We know what they want to do now. They want to run the football. Touchdown. Willie Gums. Northwestern, I mean, we're going to lose this game. Or will we? Looks like we're doing a lot there in simulation. We're up 16-7 with the football. We're giving Darnold a chance. High point. Darnold cannot reel it in. Right now, as a sophomore, he is not the contested catch freak that Marquis Balaj turned into. It's 19-7. Another kick. 4th and 5 or a 56-yard field goal. Yeah, that's definitely go for it territory. Love to just give Darnold a chance over the top here. That's exactly what we're going to do. find the football. He couldn't. We were looking at one guy the whole time, reading the right side of the field. Left side of the field might have been more open. It's 26-14. I'll tell you what, teams very clearly know about George Darnold at this point. That's intercepted by Busby. Is he trying to work into a starting spot? But, they know about George Darnold. They're not really letting us get over the top. We've tried. They're just not letting it happen. 4th and 9. Game on the line for Northwestern. Otherwise, it should be a real quality win here. Let's throw to the outside. Some shading inside definitely doesn't help. That is a big first down for Northwestern. But we got the football back. 1:40 on the clock. 3rd and 5. First down ends it. But so does the touchdown. GG. Ricky Higdon. Interception will do it. Northwestern really with no chance. 4th and 1. 1:11 to play. I actually trust Ben Dog in this spot. There's the first down. Northwestern calling timeouts. They're going for it to their credit. Here's 4th and 17. Let's see if they can do it. That's going to be intercepted again by Busby. And that is well and truly the final play you're going to see here. 33-14 is the final. We improved to 5-1 and 2-0 in the Big Ten. 3 touchdowns for Tavares Sapp, 1 interception. And then rushing, George Darnold 1 for 91 and a touchdown. We're having trouble getting him the football as a receiver, but let him run it. 91-yard rushing touchdown for Darnold. And he also had a pretty good game as a receiver. 8 for 150, 2 touchdowns. Maybe they're not figuring it out. Touchdown for Ricky Higdon. And then defensively, decent amount of TFLs here. 2.5 sacks for Manny Truman, the redshirt freshman. Devontae Moncrief had 2, 1 for Keel. Boss with half a sack and 2 picks for Henry Busby. 1 for James Rashed. It's a big win. George Darnold is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week because, of course, he is. He had 8 for 150 and 2 touchdowns with a 91-yard rushing touchdown. Number 3 team in the nation taking on Washington now. And we do end up landing a commitment from 5-star running back Frederick Robinson. He has 94 speed, 89 juke, 88 change of direction, silver sidestep. Not too bad as a developmental piece. He was just on campus. The CPU is not recruiting well with auto recruiting on, like at all. They've left my points. It almost feels like sometimes it's working and sometimes it's not. It feels like I really have to help or it's not going to happen. I don't know. That's interesting. Again, it doesn't particularly matter at this point because we just need to be able to field a team. We already have all the guys that we need at this point. You know, this is the final year of playing, and we're just going to simulate through. So we just need enough depth altogether, but all right. I'm addicted to recruiting, so we're going to see a little bit more of it, I guess. Let's beat Washington, though. And let's go all yellow. Like we're Coldplay. Sorry about that. Gold, 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 gold. Like I'm Onepixel. Who gets that reference? I don't think it's the right audience. Some people will, but here we go. Trying to stay undefeated after game 1. And I think we're going to be able to do that today. Now, we haven't really won like all that convincingly, yet sometimes the scoreboard says we have, but we really haven't just come out and beat a team by 30 plus, right? So maybe that happens today against Washington. Maybe it doesn't. We shall see. Here's 3rd and 5. Let's go defense. Who wants to make a play? No, nobody. Zaire Moma, where are you going? Dude, we can't play man or zone. I say a change they need to make is make some corners more well-rounded. It's crazy if corners out here with, like, they can get 85 man coverage and then have 60 zone. Devontae Moncrief with the TFL there. That should be a sack as well, right? Didn't pop up as a sack, but surely that is. We tackled the quarterback behind the line of scrimmage, and it was not a design run. Ooh, nearly a sack for Ben Dog. Ends up being a throwaway. Ben Dog is going to blitz again, and if the running back goes out on a route, that's just what happens. 3rd and goal. Trying to play the wheel, and that is a sack. Devontae Moncrief got there first. And did Ben Dog clean it up? Let's get a replay. We don't get enough of those. Now, they're going to credit Devontae Moncrief. He gets half a sack here, but yeah, number 52, Ben Dog, gets the other half sack. Devontae Moncrief already up to 5 sacks this year. He's been a good player. We made the right call starting him off the edge. And that's going to be wide right, but they're going to get another chance. It's roughing the kicker. I'm going to turn that off in the next Dynasty we do, I swear to God. 1st and 10 from the 14 for the Huskies. It's just so crazy. And we get to see our defense come out and make some more plays, maybe. Silver lining. Ben Dog with the TFL. James Handy. Nowhere to go. Nobody likes a handy anyway. Make a tackle here. It's all right. TFL for Russ Childers. We're going absolutely insane here, blitzing the safeties. See how that goes. Quarterback going down. Childers got to him. And, I mean, hey, you get a second chance. You missed it earlier. Can you nail this one? They can. Just inside. All right. Our offense just not simulating well enough. Our defense is out here flying around. Is that another TFL? We might end up with like 10 tackles for loss this game. Big 3rd down, make a stop. I am kind of sick of seeing this, though. How about big offense, go score? I don't know. 3rd and 10. Quarterback throwing it to Ben Dog. Interception for our superstar linebacker. I mean, if linebackers could win the Heisman, you're seeing what type of performance that would look like. Ben Dog is out here like Manti Te'o, probably even better, to be honest. And he's been a tackle for loss machine. He's got a ton of sacks. He's got an interception now. He's been a dog. Finally, a moment here on offense to try and make something happen. 3rd and 8. We're rolling out. Throwing on the run. Cannot launch it over the linebacker. That's a throw Dave Teamer might have been able to make that Tavares Sapp just does not have. There's so much wind. That's a good kick, though. Right down the middle. 3-3. And our defense needs help. Yeah, of course they do. 46 seconds. Trying to hold on to this tie. Washington going to bring a receiver in motion into the slot. And that's got to be an interception. It is! Terrence Boss finally uses his T-Rex arms to make a play. Maybe that was our problem. We were going for knockdowns when he just wants interceptions. Go get the football. Now, of course, we couldn't score. And our defense needs help. 3rd down, make a stop. Ooh, we just ran commit accidentally. Hold on, how do I get out of that? I'll never know. Oh my God. Did not mean to run commit in that spot. Is it... How did I do it? Is it left trigger? I completely forgot. I don't know how I did it. I have no memory. Get after him. Boss! Diving, makes the stop. He's having a decent game. Big third down, make a stop. RB does it. RB. Just could not remember in the heat of the moment. That's going to be a big play. 4th and 4. Washington definitely in a field goal range. It's 9-3. End of the third quarter. They're like, hey, go make a play on 3rd and 8. They're blitzing. We got to get rid of the football. Javonte Crook will make it 4th and short. We are going to go for it in this spot. That was a well-timed blitz for them. 4th and 2. Ricky Higdon, I think, has a step. Just got to get it out there, and we do. Slick Rick with another long touchdown. Just what we needed. I mean, needed that really badly. We'll take the lead 10-9. Have you guys seen this before? It says big third down, make a stop. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that. Actually, we want to change this play. I don't trust the team in zone coverage, but that's what we're in. All right. Just wrap up. Now, this is going to give Washington the lead. 12-10. And we've got another third down trying to make a play. I mean, they're giving Ricky Higdon some space here. He's got it again. Sapp puts it up. Ricky Higdon again. Why do they keep pressing him? Why are they doing that? Ricky Higdon, another go-ahead touchdown. And they're just making it too easy for Tavares Sapp. And we have the football again. Up 17-12. 3 minutes to play. This is actually a really interesting spot. They have timeouts. Oh, we got a block there. We need a block. We can't just run the ball and take away timeouts. We need a first down. Or points. Oh, Sapp's going to maybe make an incredible play. He gets it to Purvis. Don't get out of bounds. Purvis, dude. Gives Washington a free timeout. Ricky Higdon, oh my God, not on the same page with Tavares Sapp. It's a huge miss. I mean, it doesn't really get any worse than that. It's a decent punt, though. See if he even catches it. He doesn't. That's sliding around. It's fielded, and they're going to start from the 14. 2 minutes, though. We're going to get aggressive. We're pressing the corners. On the outside, we're going to make a play. He's got to help over the top. How is that a catch? Just got to help with the safeties. That's it. 2nd and 7. Quarterback throwing back. Zaire Moma cannot make the stop. I mean, Washington's moving the football, but not very far. It's an interesting spot. They're not doing anything crazy. They obviously need to play for a touchdown, and we're just not letting that happen at the moment. Would love a turnover here. Check down. Going for the football. Ben Dogg's 8th tackle of the game. I mean, at any moment, I know our corners could get torched on the outside. We're playing a dangerous game. Throw over the middle. That is finally a big gain for the Huskies. God, dude. They're moving the ball at will right now. We need our pass rush to make something happen. We need an individual to make a play. Michelle does not have the speed. Big hit, Tim Haddad. And now we're going to start calling timeouts. I want a chance to answer here. It's 1st and goal. There we go. Washington calls a timeout. Zaire Momo off the edge. Or no, was that Juan? It was Juan Fung, number 21. Juan Fung. Huge sack. That stops Washington's momentum. Finally, someone made a play. We could have another. Ball comes out. It's recovered by the Golden Flashes. Childers dives on it. And that's your ball game. Washington will not complete the comeback. It's a one-score win. It feels like almost every game. 17-12. But 14 in the fourth quarter is enough to win the game. 245, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks for Sapp. He's going to throw 20 this year. We are not running the ball well at all. Darnold 3 for 25. Just maybe he needs to be the running back. Receiving, Higdon goes 5 for 97, 2 scores. Darnold kept kind of quiet in this one. And then defensively, 4 TFLs and 3 sacks for Russ Childers. Half a sack for Rashed, 1 for Devontae Moncrief, half a sack for Ben Dog. Juan Fung, of course, had 1. Enrique Kerr had 1. And that was to end the game as well. Picks for Boss and Dog. And a forced fumble for Enrique Kerr, of course, recovered by Childers. We've got a real bend but don't break defense, I've noticed. Because it's a lot of, hey, your defense needs help, or big third down, make a stop. But when we jump in, we're able to make those stops. So, I don't know. It's an interesting team. Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week, Russ Childers. That's a great game. And a big reason why we won. He's actually the National Defensive Player of the Week as well. And we will face another top 10 team, 6-0 Nebraska. We cannot catch a break here. And the CPU continues to recruit really, really poorly. But, all right, they're going to continue to do it, I guess. Number 9, Nebraska. Do we have anyone on a Heisman watch? I doubt it, but thought there might have been a possibility. I think we've just turned over the football too much with Tavares Sapp to kind of be in that conversation with him. 14 touchdowns, 11 picks. We're really not running the ball well at all. Ricky Higdon having a great season for us, though. He's actually outproducing Darnold with yards, average per catch, and touchdowns. They're both averaging 80-plus per game, though, so can't really be too mad about it. Number 9, Nebraska. They're an 88 overall. We do have home field advantage, and I think we're going to get Navy out for this one. We're going to go full Navy against the Cornhuskers, and we will try to stay undefeated in Big Ten Conference play and undefeated outside of the first game of the year. So we've rattled off a bunch in a row. Nebraska, to be honest, might be our toughest test of the season. It's a legitimate possibility. Third down alert. Let's make a play. 3rd and 7. The crowd did not get the memo that we're going all Navy for this one. They're mismatched. There's the post. There's Darnold. Diving attempt off his hands. It's good timing. It's a good throw from Sapp. George Darnold not really having a killer sophomore year. I mean, he is having a good year, but not an amazing sophomore year. He's just not on the same level as Marquis Ballage. There's a sack. Enrique Kerr. Oh, he's letting them know as well. Oh my God, they're getting feisty here to start. Pressure already. And they're going to see more of it. Oh, you can't try that. Devontae Moncrief. That's going to get credit for a sack. That's actually a run. DiNucci hurt on the play, getting up slowly. They're showing Russ Childers, but that was all Devontae Moncrief. Here's 3rd and 17. And we actually timed it really well. That actually could have been very easily offsides. Big hit. DiNucci's having a rough game. Rashed was all over him. However, unfortunately, No tackle for loss there. The kick is good. Nebraska goes up 3-0. Big third down, make a stop. We're down 3-0. And we're definitely used to seeing this already. Let's see if we can actually make a stop. We're in zone coverage, which scares me, obviously. And that's why. I mean, it's not really our corners getting beat there. It's just the inside of the field. And we're down 10-0. Man. This team simulates so badly. 3rd and 8. Wide open is Darnold. We got to keep feeding him. He's got to be somebody we trust. Go make a play. Make up for your drop earlier. And I'd love for this to be a touchdown. He's got so much speed. And that is a touchdown. George Darnold finds the end zone. That one looked easy. He just looked like he was moving at normal speed and everybody else was moving in slow motion. Nice touchdown for GD2. Football back. 1:51 to play in the half. Yeah, I was just hoping he wouldn't kind of crash on that. I was hoping for a free completion. See Ricky Higdon working underneath here. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Ricky Higdon first down. If we can just take all the time off the clock here to end the first half, we're going to be in business. Is Beckner going to be completely open here? Let's see. Nope. Getting on the move with Sapp. We actually have room to run. Tavares Sapp. I was hoping he'd be a little bit faster, but that's a good scramble. First and 10. After the run. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Hard flats on that, just on one side. Classic cover 3 cloud. Your 2nd and 10. I actually think we have a step. George Darnold diving, drops it again. I know these are not the easiest catches. But you'd like to see him make these. Sapp stepping up. First down on the move. When we're throwing it up to our best player, I mean, it's been 2 diving drops, but it's like, just kind of expect those. He's actually got to step again. This one might be an easier catch. Yeah, Sapp hit him right in the hands that time. George Darnold finds the end zone for a 2nd time. A lot of 2s in this game. 2 touchdowns, 2 drops, wearing number 2. George Darnold, touchdown. As I've said a lot of times, you know, if you're even, he's leaving. If we can just get one-on-one where the corner is even in phase, just throw it up and give him a chance. And I think he's got enough speed to just create separation with the ball in the air. And that's kind of a rarity. Here's 3rd and 7. Pressure got there. Going for Darnold again. And I think we don't have a 54-yarder in our bag, to be honest. I really don't think so. 54 yards is a lot of yards. We will... Why can I not get a comeback route going on this side? There we go. 4th and 7. Darnold's going to have it. Block for longer! Big 3rd down, make the stop. End of the 3rd quarter, into the 4th. We just can't afford to not block these guys. Quarterback taking off. Oh, kind of got his head bouncing off the ground there. 4th and 7, though. Nebraska about to go up by 6, probably. Right hash here could be a miss. And it is. It'll stay a 3-point game. Come on, offense. 3rd down and 6. Will the deep cross get there? Will we have time to make a throw? Nope. They blitzed. We tried to get out. And we have not had an answer for their defensive line in this game. 24-21. We know Nebraska's going to opt to keep it on the ground here. It's a big tackle. We've got to call our timeouts. If we can hold them to 3 here, we're in a fine spot. If they score a touchdown, the game is likely over. But our defense is doing a pretty good job. And obviously, like, Nebraska's not really trying to score here. Although this could be interesting. We're going to pass commit here. Quarterback going to take off. Just wrap up. We will call our final timeout. Really cannot afford roughing the kicker here. We're actually just going to go safe. And we're not going to try to block it. It's wide right again. No, don't celebrate. You missed. You didn't make it. He thinks it went in. It was wide right. He's left 6 points on the board. He thinks he's LeBron. Yeah, it's insane. Sap on the move. Just slide. Our starting right tackle, Amani Osbin, has been injured. We've got good depth, though. Come on, Lawson. Make the catch. All right. No, Harvey Arma's starting at right tackle. It's Osbin's been moved inside to guard. That's right. 2nd and 6. We get it out there for Darnold. He's got a step. He makes the catch, but steps out of bounds. We only need 3. We're obviously playing for more. But there's time. 120. There's Dante Lawson. 14 rushes for 127 for Lawson, by the way. Maybe he just needs to be RB1. Stepping up with Sapp. Can he outrun him? Yes, he can! And I forgot we can't slide when there's a trail defender. We got really lucky that we didn't get a bad animation where we couldn't slide, and that was intercepted. That would have been terrible. This is a design rollout. Zap on the move. Gets 6 somehow. Man, he's fast. 51 seconds. Do not force the ball into a mistake. And they're getting pretty good pressure. Lawson's going to make it 3rd and 2, though. This is a tight spot. I mean, this is a really, really, really big 3rd down. There's a running back, Dante Lawson, fighting down to the 2. Where is Big Jerry? Tell me he's not hurt. High ankle sprain. He's done. Also, our superstar 5-star left tackle, Hashim Okanlawan, had a knee cartilage tear. That's maybe why our offensive line has not been up to snuff here. Kidding me. Stepping up. Sapp! Touchdown! Had some options through the air, but we scored a touchdown on the ground. 8 for 70 and a touchdown for Tavares Sapp. Doing his best Dave Teamer impression. We're going to go up by 4 here with 18 seconds remaining. The ROTC kids are doing push-ups. And there are 12 seconds on the clock. We are obviously not pressing in this spot. We're blitzing Ben Dog. Juan Fung against the tight end is diabolical. Okay, that's actually way too many yards. Here's the thing, though. is they need a touchdown, so I'm not really that mad about that. Yeah, you can scramble. 1 second on the clock. 1 second remaining. Here's 2nd and 9. Shot to the end zone. They actually have a step. Michelle over the top. Touchdown, Nebraska. We're going to lose. Ball in the air is an instant touchdown down the field, I guess. Lane McPrescott. I mean, we're right there. I don't know how we can't knock that away. Prevent prevents you from winning. The play call was not the issue. Have you guys not watched football in real life this year? Prevent is bad. You don't want to only rush 3. We had man coverage. We covered it fairly well, except for I don't know how he gets so open here. Oh my! They bumped into each other. You have to be kidding me. Tim Haddad goes to cover the flat. We would probably want him in a deep zone. That's the problem. Which I didn't realize he was in man coverage on the fucking tight end. He bumps the corner, gets him out of position, and then is just absolutely run by. I saw it the whole way. Got in position with Duke Michelle. Wan Fung never put his hands up. He was in position. It's just as bad as unlucky as you can get, I feel like. Unfortunate. Tavares Sapp, interesting game. He played a good one. I mean, had 70 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Dante Lawson had a great game with a touchdown. Receiving, Darnold goes 5 for 111 with 2 scores. Just a brutal ending. But our season is obviously far from over. Ben Dog with another interception in that game, by the way. I think I've seen enough, though, to make a change. Jerry McGowan just can't be RB1 on the depth chart. I don't think his ball carrier vision is high enough. I like Jerry, but for the sake of simulation, he can't be RB1. We dropped to number 7 in the country. Still in a fine spot. That's our first conference loss. We're 6-2 now. That was a crazy sequence. Got to bounce back against Wisconsin, though. The other Big Red team here in the Big Ten. Rutgers does not count. Maryland needs to pick a color. They've got like 7. Just air it out for Ricky Higdon. I'm sorry, did he catch the football? Did Ricky Higdon catch the ball? Oh my God. That's why you just take a chance somehow. Ricky Higdon's played as well as anybody this year. He has been wide receiver 1. How does he make this catch? Off the tip! Off the tip and into his hands. Ricky Higdon. Let's get him a touchdown. We're going to step up with Sapp. All right, Sapp can take a hit. It's been a crazy last couple of throws we've seen. Yeah, we needed to make a decision there earlier. The run was the right call. Made the decision too late trying to look for something to throw. Here's 2nd and 10. Sacked again. Evan Worley this time. It's 3rd and 16. Ricky Higdon on the outside. Slick Ricky on the right side for once. Now we're going to step up with Sapp. Could have put it in the air. Hesitated, and then finally took off. High point. Ricky Higdon, touchdown. That was quite the drive. Slick Rick with another touchdown for us this season. That's got to be double-digit scores. And it's 3rd and 7. Let's run this to the wide side of the field. I don't know if I actually like this now. We're going to try to isolate the safety. Throwing it up for Ricky Higdon. Oh, he makes another catch. I'll tell you what. We had RB on the post, probably. But sometimes you just put it up for Ricky Higdon. And Ricky Higdon is, I mean, he's having an unbelievable game. He's having a great season. 2nd touchdown of the game. Tavares Sapp just gives him a chance. He stays stacked on the corner. What a play. 14-3. Football back. I mean, this is a heat check moment. This is a heat check for Ricky Higdon. No, it's intercepted. High point. Tried to put it up. We were doing it no matter what. Unfortunately, I think Ricky Higdon actually had a step. It was underthrown, even with a high point, which is kind of insane. Into the 3rd quarter now, we can kind of run maybe more of a normal offense. 3rd and 5. Screen open. George Darnold makes a man miss. George Darnold. Nice little fancy way of moving the chains on 3rd down. I love that play when it works. 1st and 10. Dante Lawson playing pretty banged up in this one. I wish there was just a button to quickly take them out without having to go into the depth chart to make that change. I think actually Higdon's there over the top. Couldn't really find a way to get him the football, but he had separation. 3rd and 6. There's Dante Lawson. All right, I mean, maybe we keep him in the game. Although maybe Jerry McGowan scores there. A little bit worried about his injury situation. It's not on 100%. It's taken off with Sapp. There you go. Rushing touchdown for Tavares Sapp. He's been watching some Jabari Sapp highlights. Maybe not just Dave Teamer. 4th and 3. Wisconsin going for it. Oh, wow. It's going to be a touchdown. MoMA beat to the inside. Wisconsin not dead yet. 21-16. We're in the lead. That was just out of reach. Here's 3rd and 9. And there is a sack. Devontae Moncrief with 3 today. And he's just standing over the body like a serial killer. I'll tell you what, I don't mind having a psycho play defensive end for us. But I don't want him to actually kill the quarterback. It's a fine line. Let's try to end this game. Dante Lawson wide open. Big spin move back for Lawson. And we really should be able to take some time off the clock. But we might bring Jerry into the game. Yeah, I think it's going to be Jerry time. That's the 2-minute timeout. Jerry McGowan going to come into the game. A touchdown can effectively end it for us, so that's what we're playing for. But I think I'd rather have Jerry in to close it out. We kind of know what he can do. He's not banged up at all, I think is also a pretty big factor. And I feel comfortable running the ball in 2nd and 8. So Jerry can just do that. Oh, you stopped him for maybe a short gain? Nope. He's going to fall ahead. Although they're pressing. They have 1 safety. Good pressure. And on 4th and 4, we are going to go for it. Similar spot to where we went for it before this season. Did not get it then. Hopefully that changes this time. Not even close for Darnold. Not even remotely. And our defense will have to keep Wisconsin out of the end zone. I mean, a first down just ends the game. We just cannot convert. They're up the seam. And that beats Ben Dog. Missed tackles. Oh, my God. They're already inside the red zone. Ben Dog beating coverage. Keep him out of the end zone. That's it. These hit sticks are not working. 2nd and 2. I wish this was 1st and goal from the 8 as opposed to 2nd and 2. Just for time. That is a user pick. Easy reads. The Lorax. I speak for the picks. Rashed will house it. Thanks for playing. Enjoy the flight back to Wisconsin. James Rashed, 93-yard interception, return for a touchdown to win it. Now there's simply no doubt. And that is the ball game. 28-16 is your final. We might get ranked back in the top 5. 2 losses is tough at this point. Still not running the ball that well. Touchdown for Tavares. At receiving, 4 for 105, 2 touchdowns for Higdon. Darnold, very quiet in this one. Really didn't make any impact. 14 tackles for Juan Fung. TFL for Moncrief and Keel. Devontae Moncrief had 3 sacks, 1 for Russ Childers, and a pick, of course, returned all the way for a touchdown for James Rashed. Forced fumble and recovery for Devontae Moncrief. Rashed, of course, with that touchdown. 7-2, 4-1 in the Big Ten. Devontae Moncrief, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. Just outside the top 5. Let's check out the top 25 here. Georgia, Nebraska, that makes sense. They actually should be number 1. 8-0 with a win over us. They should be number 1. Michigan, Oklahoma, and Syracuse. Is Syracuse really better than us? I get that they're a 1-loss team and we have 2. USC right behind us. The Big Ten's very good this year. Also, we'll check out the Heisman Watch. See if anyone's jumped in there. Unfortunately not. And I did want to check out our season sack totals, but while we're here, we'll also check out receiving. Yeah, Ricky Higdon's starting to pull away a little bit from George Darnold, who's just still looking for that big game. 9 sacks for Russ Childers, by the way. 8.5 for Devontae Moncrief. Our pass rushers have been going crazy. It is week 11 already, though. I mean, we're flying through it. We do actually have some commits now. Glenn Granger, Arthur Corsack is a scrambling quarterback who looks like he could be the starter next year. I don't know. He looks quite good, but we have 3 5-stars committed and a 4-star outside linebacker, George Kegler. That's not his name. It says Greg. Does the CPU know to take some of these players off the board if they're locked out? Oh, they're recruiting so badly. But, okay, you know what? They do have a couple 5-stars committed. And maybe on the verge of getting more. All right. We got a week 9 visit in the books. Did we lose that game? That would have been bad for that recruitment. But, yeah, we did. We did lose that game. That was a Wisconsin game. You know what we have to do against Minnesota? Break out the gold, the blue, and the gold. This helmet looks so bad. How does that one look? I don't like that one either, really. Gold helmet 2. That's slightly better. All right. 93 overall team. It's been a battle this season. We knew it would be with our schedule. But it's been fun. I don't love that Nebraska walked us off with a Hail Mary. I don't love that. But overall, we're playing pretty good football. I think we're going to be solidly inside the top 10. I think we're going to win a minimum of 10 games this season. I mean, 10-2 in the regular season is the expectation, but you got to remember that we still have Michigan on the schedule. We're still pretty banged up. Like, you notice we just had pressure in there immediately. Hashim Okanlaman with the knee cartilage tear, missing the next 4 weeks, is kind of a tough spot. Let's have Lawson help, and Darnold's just going to win over the top. You're pressing him. Oh, they actually played it. Oh, and there's safety help. Didn't see him. Ricky Higdon can't come down with it. Thankfully, not an interception. I actually thought it was a streak. All right, they're not going to let Darnold beat them over the top. I say that now. I don't know if that's really going to happen. There's Tavares Sapp with a nice scramble on 3rd down. That could have been bad. Here's 1st and 10. Throw it out there for Darnold. There's a catch in traffic. I've been waiting for that this year. He really just has not had that great of a season. And that's okay. He's going to get it going. We get it out there. There's Darnold right on cue with the breakaway speed. Alcantara can't catch him. What a throw from Tavares Sapp under pressure. It wobbled out there, but it got there. George Darnold, touchdown. And hopefully we can find the end zone again. I like Ricky Higdon here. But he's got a split. I like George Darnold a bit better. It's underthrown. I don't know that we ever had it. I mean, obviously Darnold is open over the top, but there's just not enough space, I don't think, to get that in there. Can't throw picks in the red zone, though. It just doesn't look like Minnesota's going to be on our same level, though, thankfully. So I think we are going to have a little bit of wiggle room. But it's bad practice. There's Ladarius Raynaud. The former 5-star just does not make a huge impact on this team at this moment. But he might find himself a bigger role, especially if there's an injury at receiver, which obviously we don't want. But it's a possibility. So that's the first time I've ever seen the sprint out work. And it worked really well that time. 3rd and 6. Good route, good timing. Lawson, good 1st down. Way to fight for it. Yeah, I just think we're a much better team than Minnesota. I think Ricky Higdon wins over the top here. It is their best corner. Actually, we threw it too early, and it's intercepted. Oh, it's 100% a touchdown with a little bit more patience. Man, it would have been so open. Just let it fly a bit too early. Again, we can make these mistakes against Minnesota, but it's bad practice. Miss throw, yellow throw. We're actually lucky we're playing Minnesota because I don't know if this is going to fly against Michigan. Here's 3rd and 1. Dante Lawson is the back. It's a 7-point game, and it should be a lot worse than that. We've let Minnesota hang around, and I mean, we could be in rough shape as a result. We're going to throw a pick here. He's in the flat. I forced it. I thought he'd be carrying the receiver. It's a pick 6. We're going to be tied. We haven't really been making these mistakes lately, but we're back to just playing like it's week 1 against Minnesota. It's got to lock in. Yeah, playing down to our competition in a big way here, which has made some huge mistakes. We're just not taking what the defense is giving us. We're telegraphing where we want to go with the football. You know, we're deciding where we want to go with the football, you know, prior to the snap pretty much. Can't really make these mistakes. It's a good learning experience, though. Here we go. I mean, that you can telegraph. Oh, George Darnold with the wheels. Touchdown. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I force feed the ball to number 2. Because he can just do that. Just want to get the ball in his hands. Doesn't always work out, but the screen there was a thing of beauty. And we might go for one again. This one to Ricky Higdon. I wouldn't be mad at it. Yeah, they kind of covered it a little bit too well. And that's why I love that being an RPO. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. It worked so well last time. They're not really covering him, but they crash down and make the play. That is going to be the 2-minute timeout, though. Need a first down. First down ends the game. They have no help over the top. We just need time to throw it. Darnold. We're going for it all. He can't catch it. We had a curl wide open. Wide open. Easy first down. Went for it all. And Darnold continues to have kind of a rough season catching the football. Our defense is going to have to make a play, which I think they can. I really do. I really think they can. But man, we're going to get illegal contact. It's such a bad call. It's such a bad call. Where's illegal contact on the CPU? Because they do it every single fucking play, but when we do it, it's penalized. Kind of seems insane to me. Screen! Ben Dog is not there. You can't call... they're going to call unnecessary roughness? He's in bounds! I mean, they're just gifting them yards. They are gifting them yards. It's unbelievable. What does the Big Ten have to gain with Kent State losing? How about user pick, easy reads, Tim Haddad, ball don't lie moment, easy reads, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, and we just reeled in a big one. Tim Haddad, ball don't lie, game over. They have 2 timeouts. Can they mathematically even do this here? Mathematically, I feel like they really shouldn't have a chance. Because we're going to be able to bring it inside 40 seconds here. We'll see. All right, so we're going to be able to bring this down. We'll have to punt the football back. Yeah, the 2 timeouts is why we couldn't just win it there, too. I really thought they had 1 timeout at first, but unfortunately they didn't. We're going to be inside 40 seconds, but we're obviously going to punt in this spot. Although a fake is tempting. It shouldn't be, but for some reason it is. Wind's working against us. Just bomb it deep. Jurvicious, what do you got for us? That's your big punt. All right. 34 seconds. I think we just need to go zone coverage, which scares me a little bit, but there we go. Devontae Moncrief with a sack. That could really end up being the game. Well, they're going to spike it. That feels like a pretty bad call. Get after the quarterback. Ben Dog in pursuit. That's the game. Probably only going to be a half sack there, but I mean they have no chance. Shot at Zaire Moma, interception. We kind of had him on an island there a little bit too much. That got a little bit scary, but we're going to win 21-14. We played really badly in this one. But Our defense played strong. Minnesota's a bad team. They're 0-5 in the conference. That was too tight of a game, but we just kept on giving them the football. And that's on me. That's on me. Touchdown for Dante Lawson, but he did not have a good game overall. Receiving, 2 touchdowns for George Darnold. Kind of forced him the ball a little bit too much, though. 2 TFLs for Childers and Keel. Sack for Devontae Moncrief and Keel. Half a sack for Dog, Wusu, and Childers. We are 8-2. It's going to be a battle to see who makes the Big Ten championship. If Nebraska stays undefeated, they're obviously going to be in. But then you have Michigan, which we would get the head-to-head with a win, I would say. And that would drop them to do at least 2 losses. USC's right in firm contention. And you can see in the conference, 5-1. USC's 5-1. Oregon's 5-1. Michigan's dropped off. So they're 7-2 overall, but only 3-2 in the conference. So it's going to be between us and USC. However, we already beat USC. So we're in a situation where we control our own destiny. If we can win out, we go to the conference championship. If we don't, I don't know. But I don't know why the CPU is not using all of our hours. It seems insane. Our class just, I don't think it's going to be big enough. They put 5 points on just random guys. We're not getting David Worthy, so don't. Auto recruit, I mean, this is an advertisement. Do not use auto recruiting. It is terrible. Always do it yourself. It takes longer, but the rewards are so much better. As we will take on Michigan. They've actually lost again, which means they drop to number 20 in the country. But this is going to be a tough game on the road as well. We do land another 5-star commit, though. Emmett Westbrook potentially on the way next. I want to make sure we actually get him. 5-star speed rusher would be pretty cool. He's got 88 finesse moves as well. So let's see if we can actually add him to the class. So I'm going to try to help out the auto recruiter here. And I'll be honest, if I didn't jump in earlier, there's a chance we lose out on some of these guys who are in the class as well. We have 730 hours remaining. They're like, I guess we won't use any of those. But Michigan's a good football team. I mean, they're going to be maybe the highest rated team we've played all year. They're an 89. They're at home, and from experience, we know at Michigan is a really, really tough environment to play in. We are facing a very, very tough opponent in a tough environment. This is really to secure a spot in the Big Ten championship. I mean, this game has a lot on the line. Frame rate of those fans maybe isn't the best, but this is to like pretty much guarantee a spot in the Big Ten championship. It's a really tough road game. I mean, we were launching picks at Michigan. Tavares Sapp starting out ice cold, as is George Darnold. This is going to be a nightmare game. This is going to be a nightmare. Like, we don't know the buttons. We don't know the routes. There's Javante Crook. Been a while since we've seen him. He's actually going to stay in bounds. Stealing some extra yardage. Nice little RPO. Quick out to Javante Crook. He's really taken a back seat this year. He's never really been like the focal point of the offense, but he really has not been very involved. There's Lawson. Good block. I think we're going to bring in Jerry, though. I think Jerry's going to be back to RB1. He just runs the ball. It reminds me of Stone Cold Steve Austin in The Longest Yard. 2nd and inches. Yeah, that's how Jerry runs the football, baby. Head down, get it done. All right, Lawson back in the game. Oh, even I was fooled there. I was sure that was a run. Oh. All right, that was very scary. 2nd and 11. Little screen. Darnold cannot outrun the Michigan DBs. All white. 3rd and 5. It's a big 3rd down. Stepping up Sapp. The slide is crazy. Again, we really can't afford to do that with defenders right behind, but we get away with it. 1st and 10. Gonna run the ball. You're not a spinner, Jerry. That's not your game. Dante Lawson in the game to run inside zone. It's just not, it's not who we are. We get 5 back. Makes it 3rd and manageable. Stepping up. Give us a block. Javante Crook gets it done. Weaving back inside and sliding. Playing good football against Michigan in this one. Not forcing the ball. Keeping it on the ground. Running the ball well. There's Jerry. 1-on-1. Falling ahead. 1st down. I like the idea of Wildcat with Big Jerry. He's going to keep it. And he's going to lose a yard maybe. Maybe back to the line. Come on, Jerry. Punch this in. Jerry is swallowed up. That's a huge loss. Keelan Duke shooting into the backfield. 3rd and goal from the 7. Thrown out to Javante Crook. It's tipped up and incomplete. Thought he had a step. I remember on the road, we really have to move it over a ton. That's insane how far over you need to move it over. 3-0. At least we get points. And our defense is playing pretty well. Our offense is not matching the defensive performance. We're going to run the football. Good shed from Rished, but can't make the tackle. This is classic Big Ten football. Nobody's scoring. And I'm supposed to believe these are the best teams in the country? I don't know. 2nd and 3. That's just how good the defenses are. Maybe so. D'Angelo Cross, 2nd catch of the game. He goes down to the 2. We're in run commit territory now. Michigan just driving down the field. Let's play action. Moncrief can't bring him down. Gets a 2nd effort. Oh my goodness. You got to wrap up the 1st time. That is super scary. Because I feel like the quarterback really could have made a play there. Devontae Moncrief got in there. I mean, Russ Childers met at the quarterback. Duke Michelle was there. 2nd and goal from the 16 becomes a pretty interesting spot. Ben Dog is banged up. We're going to play action. We're going check down. Dog's all over it. And it's 3rd and goal. We're going to play at the sticks. And we're going to blitz Juan Fung. Moncrief back in space. And that's a sack. Ben Dog has been a dog. He picked him up just to push him and talk shit. What a dog. High risk of injury, doesn't care. I think we just have to go. We're never going to block it, so we're just going to go safe man every time. Kick is good. We just don't want to give them a free 1st down, you know? All right, it's 3-3. And we've got a chance to get some points here before the end of the 1st half. Although it's especially tough to do it here on the road. Sapp creamed. We're actually going to go chew clock here in case we can't move the football. We've been in these spots so many times at the end of halves before. You throw that on the money for Beckner. Big gain. Okay, I mean, it could have been more, but we just wanted to secure the catch. 35 seconds. Sapp sacked. 30 seconds. Just find a way to get in the field goal range. It's a dangerous throw. Because we've seen misses on those types of throws all the time. And the misses turn into, like, pick sixes. We don't know the routes. We don't know the receivers' buttons. We do know Ricky Higdon is X, though. Give him a chance! Ricky Higdon! Slick Rick, touchdown! It's Ricky time. Oh, my goodness. Ricky Higdon. His teeth are always slightly showing outside of his lips somehow. It's an interesting look. But Tavares Sapp with a clean pocket. Puts it up. And Ricky Higdon just adjusts to the football. He creates separation at the very end, at the catch point. We'll go up by a touchdown. Okay, this is quite the spot. This is like a screen. Big hit. That was a weird screen. Well, it wasn't technically, but it sure it kind of looked like one. Here's 2nd and 5. Touchdown, Michigan. Oh. All right, I mean, our defense really looked pretty awful on that series. But we have the football in the red zone. It's 10-10. This is classic Big Ten football. Lawson change of direction. He gets 7. 4 rushes, 22 yards for Dante Lawson there. Let's get a George Darnold touchdown. Let's go. George Darnold just too fast. Michigan never had a chance. George Darnold letting them know about it. I mean, he's had kind of a down year compared to his freshman year, obviously, where he was just unstoppable. But he's still going to have, 1,000 yards receiving, double-digit touchdowns. It's still a pretty good output. Into the 4th quarter, Michigan with the ball on the 2. I don't know if I like pinching the line down here, to be honest. Quarterback keeper. Big hit. He's going to be short. Nearly a touchdown. We barely managed to keep them out. 2nd and goal. Touchdown again. Our low red zone defense against Michigan is really bad. Really bad. It's going to be 17-17. We are driving again. This is where I want kind of go like, hey, get the ball in the hands of George Darnold. Let him make a play. We got Jerry in the game. It really looks, I've made that mistake several times, but I think I would continue to do it every time. It really looks like the edge player is crashing down towards the running back, and he doesn't. He just keeps it. Or keeps going towards the QB. We're going to get sacked. Pump faked. We're going to try to take the lead here on the road. A lot of wind. We got to push it over a ton. But we do hit the kick. 20-17. Come on, defense. They've been okay today. Only allowed 17 points. I mean, that's a win. It's going to be one of those drives, though. It's going to be one of those drives. I mean, we've allowed 108 passing yards. I feel like they've all been touchdowns somehow from the 2. They've worked down there. And that is a huge play for Russ Childers. His 3rd sack. Will they get a playoff before the 2-minute timeout? They will. Quick throw to the flat. We are not there. There's the 2-minute timeout. I mean, we basically let them have that. We're gonna shade over the top here. Get after him. Get after him, Ben Dogs. Finally, somebody got there. Pressure from the interior. That's Chuck Keel. It'll be 4th and 11. He's about to die on the field. He's got to come out. I mean, everything was red. It was like I was playing UFC. He's got to come out. Get Manny Truman in the game. Freshman defensive end. Chuck, dude. Just playing a little bit hurt. Charles Coffey could also come in. Severe risk of injury is crazy. We're going to blitz at it again. We're going to shade inside. And there is good pressure. Force the incompletion. First down, ends the game. I want to get the ball in the hands of George Darnold. I'm okay with an RPO screen here to start. Because we can just run the ball if it's not there, right? You know, Jerry's a bit banged up. That might have been there, but I don't know. That camera, it's always tough for me to tell what's going on. I don't know that we're going to be able to get a yard with Jerry here. So we have the problem of, do we take away Michigan's final timeout, or do we try to get the first? I think we try to get the first. There's too much time left to be worrying about that. We can't send Ricky on a streak. Throwing for Darnold. He's got a step. Darnold, first down. It really wasn't there. But it was a shorter throw, and we were under pressure of our own design, I guess. The pass is caught. Darnold wins us the game. What a throw from Sapp. Could have been very bad, but it's a 20-17 win. We've essentially punched our ticket to the Big Ten championship. Massive road win over a very talented Michigan team. Their record doesn't show how good they are. And you know what? Neither does ours. We should be undefeated. 19 for 34 is diabolical. Got to establish the run, I guess. Touchdown for George Darnold and Ricky Higdon. Otherwise, not really anything too crazy to report. We had a lot of TFLs. 4 for Childers, 3 for Ben Dog and Chuck Keel, 2 for MoMA, Moncrief, and Michelle, 1 for Juan Fung, 3.5 sacks for Childers, 1 for Ben Dog, 1 for Chuck Keel, half a sack for Moncrief and Michelle. We've got a special defense. Now, we're going to check out the numbers here. I'm very curious to see how our defense stacks up against other Big Ten defenses, and then I guess every defense in the nation. I know our offense has not really scored that many points, but I'm thinking that as Russ Childers, of course, is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. Yeah, Childers is kind of a freak. He's got 96 speed and 95 power moves. I guess that kind of checks out. But I know we're not going to be at the top of the scoring for the Big Ten, but our defense has got to be the best. It's not. Purdue has been better. They're 1-6 in the conference, 2-9 overall. Rutgers has been better. They're just losing like 13-10 every game. We played a much tougher schedule, to be fair. But, all right. In terms of points for, we're not up there. Oh, that was points for. Excuse me. I was looking at points for. I want to be looking at points allowed. I didn't realize I was on the wrong thing. Oregon, 182. 195 for Penn State. 217 for Maryland. And then 221 for us. All right. Oh, that's not defense. Good call. Interesting. Heisman Watch. Let's see if anyone's into the mix. Brian DiNucci from Nebraska. Lane McPrescott. Oh, this is a PTSD combo. That's crazy. How many sacks does Russ Childers have? He's had so many, I feel like, of 3 in a game. He's got 13. 10 for Devontae Moncrief. What's George Darnold looking like? 801 and 11 touchdowns. I mean, Ricky Higdon's right there, though. And this is our final regular season game of the year. To win 10 regular season games again, as we do have 5 5-stars committed. We've helped, though. Where's Kent State? Southern Miss. 22 3-stars at this point. Okay. We're the 41st ranked team in the nation with 5 5-stars. So we only have 6 committed overall. That is interesting. But Kent State at Indiana. I think at Indiana's actually been kind of a weird place for us to play before. So, I don't know. I'm like slightly skeptical of what this could mean. But, you know, we're going to go for it. Obviously, try to win 10 in a season for, I think, the 3rd straight year in the Big Ten. Maybe even 4. We've been a really good team overall. Trying to bring home another national championship. This Indiana game shouldn't matter a ton. But obviously it would be nice to win. They're 5-6. They're playing for a lot, in a way. They're trying to be bowl eligible. I would like them to not be. That throw came in a little bit too late, but Javante Crook makes a nice move. I don't think Indiana's on our level, I'm going to say it. But could this be another Minnesota-type game? I guess it could be. So we got to be careful. Got to play well. But also, I think we kind of can afford to take some shots. Not with our quarterback, though. Just never really saw anything get open. 3rd and 16. Did the Indiana defense come to play? That's a fumble. It's recovered by Indiana. And that's a defensive touchdown. It's gonna be another Minnesota game. We were trying to get it all back. I guess we should have just played for the punt. Not great. Not great. Okay. 1st and 5. Very weird down and distance. Darnold with a step. Get it out there. Touchdown, George Darnold. There he is. Just wins over the top immediately. That's our guy. 12th touchdown on the year. And our defense needs help. Against Indiana, not acceptable. These uniforms actually look incredible, by the way. Now find the ball. Good tackle. I think this is a great combo. I probably haven't been wearing this enough. We might not have been leaning into the navy enough. We'll see. That's a good play. Newbie goes down for a loss. It was, I think, Teague making the play. Ooh, that's a touchdown. We got too aggressive. We weren't really lined up properly, and Indiana takes advantage, and they have the football back. 3rd and 17. I actually probably want Russ Childers getting after the QB in this spot. Wusu cannot make the play. Corin Biggers is going to scramble in a field goal range, and they're going to get it. 17-7. Yeah, this is very Chargers-esque. This look. We got a step. George Darnold. Just too fast. Touchdown number 2 for number 2. Yeah, I mean, we got to use that speed a little bit more. Doesn't always have to be over the top. It can be. But sometimes it's not a bad idea to just get him the football in space and let him work. There's a post. We never had it. It's intercepted. It's an arm punt. But it was never there. It was never there, and that's okay. Just eat the throw. Indiana knocking on the door. It's not where we want them to be. Let's hold them to 3 here. RPO. We're all over that. Good tackle. There we go. Hurry up. I wish they would. We're going to blitz the dog. They're going to run at us. 3rd and 9. We're going to blitz again. Try to keep the quarterback contained, though. If he tries to scramble anywhere, we're going to be all over it. RPO, we are all over that. Nice tackle. Terrence Boss making a big-time play. It's 4th and 11. We're going to be down 20-14, which is totally fine. Maybe we're not the #1 team in the nation. Big drive here. Nope, we don't have the ball. Penalty on the offense, and we punted. 3rd and 16. Bringing up the safeties feels insane because it is. We're not doing that. Quarterback taken off. Force a slide. This is going to be an interesting field goal spot. Did they go for it and not get it? It's still a 6-point game. 3rd and 4. Darnold actually heard the adjustment. That's where the ball is going to go. George Darnold is a freak. What a move by the sophomore. Yeah, that's a heck of a first down. You get to point after a play like that. That is nasty from George Darnold. 1st and 10. Oh! This game sucks. We have an out route, right? We have an out route. We have an out. We have an out route. I'll say it again. We have an out. We try to throw the ball in the break. Where the fuck is the ball going? Why is it here? This will be wide open. What, you got to throw with some anticipation. Saw that coming. It's the right read with the right timing, and he throws it to the other team for no reason. Brother. What is the rationale for that? Explain that to me. Now our defense needs to go crazy. We're going to. Devontae Moncrief got there. Only our 2nd sack of the game, by the way. He only gets half a sack. Rashed going to tag along. Man coverage across the board. It's a check down. Terrence Boss is at the line. His 5th tackle. We got a return. George Darnold back to return. Hiya, Georgie. Oh. That could have been special. All right. Big drive here. Lose 8. Can't really take a sack in that spot. Got to do something else. 2nd and 18. Higdon with the step. Do we throw it early? He drops it. We need someone to make a play. We need someone to make a play. 3rd and 18. Under pressure. Sapp's going to do it with his legs. A run of more than 20. That's not a penalty! The refereeing against Kent State is atrocious. I mean, the bias is incredible. They're so biased. Here's 2nd and 8. Over the top for Beckner. Unlikely touchdown, but a touchdown nonetheless. An extra point will give us a 1-point lead. And that's exactly what happens, 21-20. Our new starting tight end has caught probably a total of 1 pass the entire season. But that's a big one. Beckner with the go-ahead score. And we will continue to blitz this team if you think we won't. Sack. Third of the game. And there's Ian Wusu. Okay. I mean, we're challenging them to go make a play, right? That can't be caught. Okay. 3rd and 9. We're going to go same defense. We're going to play the sticks here. We didn't get it off in time, I don't think. Juan Fung allows the catch. And we're going to turn up the heat. Ben Dog over the center is a disaster matchup for the Indiana O-line. Too shallow. First down, Indiana. They only need 3. They only need 3. What are they going to do here? They're moving everybody around. RPO. We don't know who we're switching on to. Oh my God. Indiana's in field goal range. They've got answers to the blitz right now. We need our corners to win at the line. And now they can play for 3. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Which means we're going to call timeouts. Now we're going to go overload blitz here. I mean, I'm sure they're going to keep it on the ground again. No way. That was almost absolutely insane. Play the sticks here. 3rd and 11. They run the ball. That's a big hit from Tim Haddad. If that would have been a first down, that would have been very tilting. 4th and 1. Indiana for the lead. They got it. They go up by 2. We will jump in here for the final drive. 1:45 on the clock. 2-minute offense. George Darnold with a chance to make something happen here on the return. And he's got space up the middle. George Darnold trying to find a crease. He's still going. George Darnold brings it out to midfield. What a return. Could not house it, though. 1:38 on the clock. Good blocks. Lawson with a spin move. Lawson into field goal range. And just like that, we could probably hit a field goal for the win. Shoe clock is on, by the way. Stepping up with Sapp. Sliding. Inside a minute. Can't take a sack here. We actually might not. Sapp with wheels. Sapp finding a way to get 6. 40 seconds on the clock. $30 seconds. Taking our time. Stepping up again. There's the slide. We only need 3. I would like to line it up, though. No fumble here either. 20 seconds. Oh, that's a big hit on Lawson. Oh, my God. Where's the field goal? Where's the field goal option? Why is there no option there? Bringing out the field goal unit. We're going to get iced. But we've lined it up. That kick is good. And we survived the upset against Indiana. The coach suggestions not having field goal as an option there is actually insane. How do we not rush the field goal unit on in that spot? Actually insane. 24-23 is your final. Thankfully, we were able to realize what was happening, call a play quickly enough, and get the throw away. 4 picks for Tavares Sapp. Not a good game for him. Although Dante Lawson had 10 for 88. Sapp also fumbled. That was returned for a touchdown. And receiving, Darnold goes 6 for 101, 2 scores. Beckner with a touchdown, 4 for 67. What a game for the sophomore tight end. 4 TFLs for Wusu, 3 for Keel, 2 for Rashad and Teague. There you go, Kevin. 1 for Moncrief, Haddad, and Boss, with sacks for Kerr, Wusu, half sack for Rashad and Moncrief. No interception in this one. And also, Russ Childers not making an impact. Very interesting in that one. I feel like, how did he not make a play? Fractured right shoulder blade for Paul Chibani. Okay. How do you even do that? Torn labrum for a starting guard, Alex Matthews. But we almost have Hashim Okanlawan back. That'll be a really nice player to get back on the team. Depth chart-wise, Chibani was not playing, but Matthews was. Maybe Osmond definitely starts at right guard. Maybe Goodley to start at tackle, or maybe Jimmy Connell with the ability. Jimmy Connell starting at left tackle for the injured Hashim Okanlawan. I guess it's just going to be Fries then. I was trying to upgrade there. Man, tough injuries. But we're going to keep that top 5 ranking. We're going to be playing in the Big Ten Championship. 10-2, another season of 10 wins. Ian Wusu was your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. 4 TFLs, maybe even good enough for national, but it's not. And we'll get a rematch against Nebraska, now up to number 1 in the country. Playing for a first-round bye in the college football playoff. Quick update on recruiting if you care. Do we have any more in the class? We said 485 unused hours. Ugh. I'm not mad about it. It doesn't matter. But it is interesting. And, ooh, finally recruiting pops up again because it's officially the off season, or after the regular season, I should say. Nebraska went 12-0. They would have one loss if not for just an insane Hail Mary. I'm considering cutting. No, he's actually not bad. No, we're going to keep Elliott Reed. We're going to keep the band together here. Rematch against Nebraska. Not really a point in showing the season stats at this point just because it will change as we play more games. Brian DiNucci likely going to be your Heisman winner. And we will play him and receiver Lane McPrescott in the next game. Award finalists, do we have anybody in here? We should have something on the defensive line at least. George Darnold in there for Player of the Year at number 12. That's crazy. Best quarterback, not any Tavares Sapp mention. And they might even have the Defensive Player of the Year as well in Eric Baskerville. Childers at 2, Moncrief at 3, James Rashed over Ben Dog. That feels wrong. Best DB, shock. Okay. Where's George Darnold? Where's anybody? Russ Childers for the Lombardi, by the way. Where's Ricky Higdon? Yeah, Nebraska might be cracked. They're the number 1 team in the nation for a reason. They're playing in the Big Ten Championship for a reason. They're undefeated for a reason. They got super lucky at the end of a game is actually the reason. But we will be taking the Big Ten title home to Ohio. Nebraska's time, pre-2000. Kent State, 2030s are ours. I mean, we did okay in the 2020s as well, but the dynasty really begins in the 2030s here for Kent State. Let's go. Let's embarrass the Cornhuskers. Our defense needs help. I mean, we're playing pretty much the number 1 offense in the nation, it would appear. All right. Let's get after him. How about a takeaway? A sack would do well. Ben Dog! There it is. He's been a dog. Big sack on Brian DiNucci. And that's a coverage sack. Maybe we can afford to run a little bit more zone coverage. We'll see on that. Maybe not. Touchdown, Nebraska. What a throw to Lane McPrescott. Dude. These guys are unstoppable. These guys are unstoppable. Big third down, make a stop. Cheridor into the game. That feels like not the matchup we want. Oh, it's a screen. Oh my goodness. We were just not set up there at all. We can't be caught flat-footed against Nebraska. In the first half on third down there, I probably can afford to call a timeout. Where's Russ Childers, dude? If he needs a breather, that's fine. But he's dislocated his shoulder. His season might be over. Okay. Well, on the bright side, Hashim Okanlawan's back. On the not-so-bright side, we've lost our best defensive player. And Keenan Cheridor is a good player. He's not Russ Childers. And we have to play an entire Big Ten championship without him. And maybe even the college football playoff. Interception. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Duke Michelle with the takeaway. Our defense needs help. Interception by Terry Farrell. Farrell. Okay. Well, it might not be our game. There's a big TFL for Rashed. We got to blitz Kevin Teague. I might actually start Kevin Teague. He's got gold quick jump. There could be some value there. I think quick jump's pretty good. But I don't know that I've ever seen it really take over a game. So I'm not sure. There's good pressure. Ben Dog got there. Chuck Keel got there. We need your offense to get there. Need our offense to start doing something. Dislocated shoulder, only 2 weeks in the game. Okay, that's actually really nice. Well, it's not really nice, but it means the season's not over, and I thought it might be. Here we go, offense. Down 10-0. How do we bounce back? 3rd and 3. I'm worried about their star corner if I go for Darnold. Sapp is sacked. Couldn't make a decision there. But our defense did a good job. Gives our offense the ball back. We need to take advantage. Read option. It's a decent run from Tavares Sapp. We're going to find the end zone here. Oh, you know I'm going to throw a pick to that safety. We got to get out of this. We got to get out of this. Oh, nice running. Dante Lawson. No, Hashima Kanlawan is back for this game. He's back. So we do have our superstar left tackle back in the lineup. We're missing a big guard, Austin Matthews. But Okanlawan at number 76 at left tackle is back. Ooh, Dante Lawson with a nice move. Is he going to have a big game for us today? He might. 3rd and 2. I actually feel like we can just run the ball at him. I feel like we have really good numbers to that side. Or not really, but Lawson ends up getting us just enough. 2nd and 10 from the 18. This is where I split the safeties and throw a pick. So let's probably avoid that. Stepping up, Tavares Sapp. It's a big hit to take, to be honest. It's a big hit to take. Let's go Wildcat. Man, I wish this was McGowan. Yeah, Lawson just doesn't have the juice like that. Like, he can't really put down his shoulder and make a play if the blocking's not good. Second and goal. Third and goal. We do have 7, so 3 is technically fine here. Just really don't want to turn over the ball. I honestly just want to clear out and go to Darnold. He makes the catch. There's a flag. This might be roughing the passer. It's going to be holding. I guess he got there as we were throwing. Let's see what they take here. If they decline it, we've got a decision to make. They've declined it to give us 4th and goal on the 1. It's Jerry time. That's a bad decline, I think. I think it's a really bad decline. Because it's Jerry time. It's clobbering time. J-Train into the game. And into the end zone, untouched. Jerry McGowan. Why did they decline that to give us the ball on the 1-yard line? So stupid. Offense has it back. 1:25 to play. Let's get points before the half. That'd be sick. They're double teaming Darnold. I don't even think it's going to matter. 2 interceptions this game for Tavares Sapp. George Darnold can be such a cheat code if you can just get him the football. Incomplete. Second and 10. 1:11 to play. We have a step here. What a shit throw, dude. That is a tough turnover because Darnold really looked like he was wide open. Oh, he had such a step, dude. I mean, he had probably had 3. Do I need to high point that? Feels like that would be a mistake. Bring the safety up. Bring the safety up. Bring the safety up. We'll take that sack. Duke Michelle on the other side. I don't know. I was hitting show blitz, and we were just not doing anything. Second and goal. Quarterback looking to take off. We're going after him. He's so annoying. Like, do I need to spy? Really? We might have to spy and contain. Touchdown. Lane McPrescott. I just can't run with it, dude. I hate these guys. I really do. Nebraska's such a problem. We're going to try and tie this up before the half, though. Got us in a field goal range. I'm on my game tonight kicking. I'm on my game. Perfectly timed, perfectly accurate. Into the second half. Trying to take home the Big Ten championship. 3rd and 10. Quick throw. Complete. DiNucci has been picked off in this game. But we need something here. 3rd and 17. This is our opportunity. There it is. Instead of having him drop back into coverage, we blitzed Devontae Moncrief. That could have been a mistake, but he's grittying on Brian DiNucci's lifeless body right now. So, feels like it was the right call. We go up 24-17. Let's go. Big 3rd down. Make a stop. 4th quarter. Up by a touchdown. 3rd and 4. They're going RPO. They're going to run the ball. Ben Dog is there. What a tackle. They will go for it. I think we're going to go cover 3. And we're going to shade underneath. It's a risky call. But they might only go for the first. Bendog closing in. We can't make the play. He air trucked us. He used online air truck cheese. We couldn't lock on and make the tackle. Brother. Unreal. Charidor playing banged up. Okay, we don't need to freak out. Plenty of time to make a play. There's Terrence Boss. How about that? Big TFL. 3rd and 9. Boss off the edge. Rashed interception. Are they going to run it? And Charidor's injured. Down to a 3rd string defensive end. Bakhtiari's actually moved down. I think we're actually going to call a timeout here. I'm going to have Teague come off the edge. I mean, Manny Truman could do it. He's actually fast enough. But I think I want Teague there. Oh, he's starting currently at outside linebacker, even though it doesn't really play that much. Okay, we're going to bring Teague down to the defensive end spot. He's got gold quick jump. He's got a lot of abilities, really. And at this point, the reason I feel good about calling the timeout is because we're up in the game. This is a 4th down late in the game. I want the proper players out there. Teague off the edge. Bendog is a spy. Man coverage across the board. We're going to get there. Devontae Moncrief brings him down. Nebraska does not convert. D-line going crazy in this one. Come on, Jerry. Carry us home. If we could have got a block there, who knows what could have happened. We have offensive line that chooses to block nobody. I mean, 3rd and 4, I think we just keep it on the ground here. Or could try a screen. No, Jerry's going to keep it. He's going nowhere. That's a 2-minute timeout. We're going to rely on our defense to get another stop. All right. That's fine. They made a great play. That happens. Good power. Is this returnable? It is. Big hit, Kevin Teague. Nebraska's got 2 minutes to try and do something here. Our pass rush has been going crazy. Just got to keep the quarterback contained. That's really what it comes down to. And that's a good way to do it. Sacked again. Ian Wusu has 3. Gotta love it. He's going to take off. He loves to run. He really does. It's a pot calling the kettle black, but Rashed's actually going to hang out here. No! MoMA in man coverage, and they can't even make the tackle. Factoring in the quarterback run is annoying. Like, it really is. They're going to run the same play. We're all over it. Bring him down, Keel. Let's go. Tampa 2 contain. Wusu is going to be spying. Rashed's going to play deep middle. And Bendog's going to drop into space, almost like a second spy. Yeah, the spy is actually doing wonders for us here. Like, it might be able to scramble for some, but not a lot. This is another sack. 13! Oh, my goodness. 13 sacks. Might be a record. 4th and 12, or 4th and 21. They are well short. Nebraska only has 2 timeouts, which means this game is over. Jerry up the middle. Nebraska's called. No, they have 2 timeouts. So the game's still over. 24-17 is your final. I don't even know if Nebraska's O-line hurt them in this game. Sit on that for a second. This quarterback, although being the Heisman, 4 for 99 and a touchdown for Javante Crook, although being the Heisman, ran into so many sacks. I'm just going to say it. How many sacks were on the quarterback? I don't know. Not the best game for Tavares Sapp. Rushing, Lawson 11 for 67, 10 for 20. Touchdowns for both of our main backs. Receiving, Javante Crook had the best game of anyone. Darnold had 4 catches, though. We didn't really throw the ball a lot successfully. And then defensively, a lot of tackles in this game. I mean, 3 TFLs for Moncrief, 2 for Rashed, 2 for Keel, 2 for Dog, Boss, and Wusu. Teague and Michelle both had 1, and then sacks. 3 for Wusu and Keel, 2 for Moncrief. Ben Dog had 1.5. Teague, Michelle, Cherador with 1, half a sack for Rashed with a pick for Duke Michelle. Very good game for him. We are Big Ten champions. Sweat fest, but we got it done. Big Ten champions. We've avenged our only loss of the season, minus Clemson. And I am curious how many rushing yards the QB ended with. So we'll check that out, because, of course, in college, rushing yards are factored in with sacks. And he ended up with -2. 18 carries, was sacked 13 times. But our D-line got after it. Russ Childers, by the way, had he have been healthy, who knows what we could have done. That could have been wild. Recruiting is, it's going. But that is the regular season. Ian Wusu is your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week and your National Defensive Player of the Week. He's been a solid player for us over his career. Brian DiNucci does win the Heisman, but not the Big Ten Championship. But they'll be in the college football playoff. We may see them again. Russ Childers wins Best Defensive End, 13 sacks, 30 tackles, 18 for loss. Great year for him. He also wins the 2030 Lombardi Award. And those are our awards. In terms of coach abilities, I feel like we're good for recruiting at this point. Motivator, you can buy that. The XP boost can be pretty big. I would say, I actually think we're in a decent spot here. I might buy something from Tactician to get us playing a little bit better right now. And if we can work up to our corners actually playing better defense, that's the move. I'm not sure we're going to have enough XP to get there, but that would be the move. Early National Signing Day, we end up with only 6 in the class right now, 5 5-stars. And they have the dev traits of Impact, 5-star strong safety, Impact, 5-star D-end, Elite for the athlete scrambler quarterback Arthur Corsack. Okay. Elite for Frederick Robinson. Elite for Glenn Granger at receiver. And normal for Greg Kegler. See what the rest of the class ends up looking like. But we are in 2 bowl weeks. We get a first-round bye in the college football playoff. And we are about to play a quarterfinal CFP game against USC. All right. I mean, we've been playing them a lot over the past couple seasons. This is a team we have a lot of experience against. And who's going to be healthy for this game? Everybody that matters. Russ Childers is back. That's a huge player to get back. He was the Lombardi Award winner. He was the best defensive end in the nation. He's got platinum abilities. He could even potentially be back next season. There's a chance that's the case. In terms of job offers, the only head coaching offers are UMass and Sam Houston State. Okay. Feels interesting. And we'll see if we can beat USC. Them playing at the Rose Bowl is as unfair of a matchup as you could even imagine. But that's okay. We'll rise to the occasion. And you know what we're going to do it in? We're going to do it in the Navy. Navy White Bolt is a beautiful helmet. Navy pants or white pants? Navy pants for sure. Or we could go gold and go triple mismatch. I think I prefer the Navy, to be honest. I think all Navy looks pretty good. En route to another national championship, our path goes through USC. We can do it. We can do it. It's a big Kent State crowd. Big Kent State crowd. Of course, one half of that's going to be USC probably. But also, we both have yellow in our color scheme, so it's tough to know who's a fan of who, to be honest. How about maybe all the guys on that side, or ladies too, could be there, are USC, and I'm going to say the other side of the stadium is probably the Kent State side. Big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. I like the way you think. Here we go. Let's go, Tavares. Ricky Higdon with a free release off the line. Can he get it there? Instant score. Touchdown, Ricky Higdon. Slick Rick took one play. It's a 75-yard touchdown. And we're going to be up 7-0. Right over the top. Rick Higdon with, like, the fastest release I've ever seen. They blitzed the nickel, right? That ball had to come out quick, just in the rick of time. Slick Ricky, big touchdown. And our defense needs help. Of course they do. But they're getting help in the form of Russ Childers. He's back. He's banged up, but he's back. Yeah, we're all over that. Good try. Tim Haddad with the TFL. I mean, our defense can absolutely fly around the field. I love it. It would be nice to win some individual matchups as well. They're going to run here. Oh, look at Rashed fighting through. Shedding the block. Tackle for loss. Awesome play. 3rd and 12. Childers in space. It's a throwaway. If that's not intentional grounding, do penalties not apply to the computer? That's what I'm curious about. Because that sure looked like intentional grounding to me. I don't know how that's not intentional grounding. Either way, we are up, I think, 14-10. Okay, they have 10. Let's try to keep this quarterback in the pocket. Try to make a play. Ben Dog, great coverage. Shot down the sideline. Good coverage from Juan Fung. Should get the football back here. And we've given it right back. Classic. And it's 3rd and 13. Let's see how they convert this. Hopefully not at all. Could they check down? They're going to look to run. Ben Dog just does not have the speed. Took too harsh of an angle. That is on me. He's got 90-plus speed and we can't get to him there. It's frustrating. All over at that time. There's the TFL. We can drive him out of field goal range here. We can. Just got to get a couple of big sacks. That's it. Although they're going to keep running the ball into a wall. James Rashed is there again. Man, he's had a great season. He has 3 tackles for loss to start of the second quarter. Check down. Ooh, let's just wrap up. This could still be a tough kick. Left hash, kind of close up. This could be a miss here, but it's not. They really only miss on the road, and that's why I've been doing field goal safe, man. Tim Haddad gives them a free first down. Okay. First and goal for the Trojans. That wide is no intentional grounding, but that's a fucking penalty every time. Here's a pitch to the outside. Rashed is juked out. Touchdown. It's infuriating. I mean, that really is. It's really annoying. USC on top. A good run from Lawson. We might actually try to make this like the final possession of the first half. Yeah, that's perfect. 3rd and 1. That's the 2-minute timeout. We can really bring this clock down. Dante Lawson into the game, though, is a little bit scary for me, though. But he gets just enough. There's an injury. Oh, my God. Imani Aw's been hurt. So that's going to stop the clock. Wildcat, Dante Lawson. We had a touchdown. We held him out. Will that come back to bite us? Wanted to take a little bit more time off the clock. You got to take touchdowns when you can get them, though. Because that was a bold decision. Because now we're going to be stopped short. And we're seeing in real time why you just take the touchdown when you have it. 3rd and goal from the 2. Dante Lawson, touchdown. All right, we got it anyway, and we took a lot of time off the clock. USC really should have no time to answer here in the first half. And it's 21-17 into the 3rd quarter. We have the football. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Stepping up, running Sapp. First down with his legs. I'm ready to take time off the clock now as well. Let's do it. Ooh, wrong move. I really feel like we need to get Jerry McGowan back in the game. Here's 2nd and 9. Play action. Quick throw. Catch made by Beckner. Makes it 3rd and 6. And we're going to get sacked. We have the tight end. Just didn't let it rip. We'll go up by a touchdown here. Hopefully. Kicking has been incredible for me tonight. That's going to continue. 24-17. Football back here, though. Defense coming up big. And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's see how our USC plays this 4th quarter. They need the football back, obviously. They're down by a touchdown. Higdon makes the catch. Actually breaks a tackle. Ricky Higdon down to the 13 to match his jersey number. It's good timing on that throw. And we'll give it to Dante Lawson. Nice run. It's at 69 yards. Really nice run. 2nd and 5. Going to Lawson. 3rd and 1. Higdon makes the catch down to the 1. Not really a ton of separation from anywhere. We just trusted him to shield and make a play there. Wildcat. Pitch to Jerry McGowan. Touchdown. Let's go, Jerry. Way to work. But we are back. Red zone opportunity up 31-17. Oh my goodness. That is a pick 6. Can Tavares Sapp save a touchdown? He can. I was throwing a bubble screen. Didn't need to do it. Didn't need to do it. It's now a touchdown game. USC with the football. Ooh, that was kind of late. Yeah, good effort from Tavares Sapp to save a touchdown, but it was a touchdown anyway. Oh, we're getting bumped here. Trying to kill the quarterback with Ben Dog. Wusu's going to go into that spy roll again. It worked really well against Nebraska. They run the ball on 3rd and 5 in this spot. And they're going to punt. Oh, that's an insane everything that just happened. Why would they do that? I guess they're really trusting their defense. But a first down for us put us in a really good position to end this thing. Give us a lead block. Lawson is super banged up. He's got to come out of the game. He's got to come out of the game. Dude, I mean, I wish there was some auto setting to be like, hey, this guy is physically unable to run. Get him out of the game. Why is he still in? Tavares Sapp on the scramble. Just slide. That's a 2-minute timeout. First down. We'll basically do it. Big truck from Jerry. I mean, we're keeping it on the ground. They can bring whoever they want up. It's not going to be enough. Jerry is a tank. USC, 1 timeout remaining. I mean, it's going back to Dante Lawson. I really feel like I want this to be Jerry. Lawson gets it, though. USC's called their final timeout. And that is the ball game. We will be advancing in the college football playoff after taking out USC 31-24. A lot of close wins this season. It's been a fun season. That interception really made it closer than it had to be. Ran the ball better than we have, but not that well. And receiving, Ricky Higdon goes 5 for 126, 2 touchdowns. McGowan with a TD. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Rashed. Moncrief, Ben Dog, Childers, and Haddad all had 1. Sack for Chuck Heel, and an interception for Haddad. Really nice game for him. We are going to the college football playoff semifinal. We've won the quarterfinal. We've won the Rose Bowl. 2 more wins, and we are national champions. It's as simple as that. And our foe will be, well, we'll have to see. It will be number 5, Tennessee. We've played them before. Tennessee's a good team. If they're running like the veer and shoot with the wide splits, we're going to be in trouble. That's really tough to defend. But we've unlocked a program builder. However, we don't have any attribute or coach points in order to buy that. It costs 20. And then let's say you even do get it. It costs 12 on top of that. It's 32 points to get 1 level here. Yeah, can't wait to buy that. Complete waste of points that is. College football playoff bracket has Memphis and Georgia on the other side. Nebraska beat Western Kentucky 31-0 and then got flooded by Memphis, who went 12-2. Syracuse almost beat Georgia. Tennessee barely beat Miami. We, of course, beat USC easily, no question. And it'll be an interesting matchup. I'll tell you, I probably would prefer to see Memphis, provided we can get past Tennessee. They're an 87 overall. They're quite a good team. We are going full gold, and we are going to try to win the Orange Bowl. 1 win away from the national championship. It's as simple as that. Win one game, and we got a shot to win it all. Is the cat picking up on the mic? It's about that time where she's like, what's happening? Well, this is happening. We're about to win a freaking playoff game. Let's go. Here we go. In Miami versus the number 6 ranked Tennessee Volunteers. Let's win the Orange Bowl. Lawson already banged up to start. It's going to be Jerry. Jerry's coming in the game. And I'll tell you another thing. Tennessee going just one loss through SEC play is pretty frightening. A team we know they're going to play fast. But are they fast enough to cover Ricky Higdon and George Darnold? I question that. Am I seeing that right? No safety help? I mean, they're asking for trouble. Although they've covered it. Kind of got a weird release off the line. Didn't really have it. Second and 10. Come on. Oh, it's Azor, our true freshman, catching the football. If that was Jerry, I actually think we are bowling right over him. That did not happen. Stepping up, Tavares Sapp. Let's just slide. All right, bubble screen to one side. Just don't force it. If it's not there, don't throw it. They covered it. Jerry loses 2. Second and 12. Play action. This pressure could end up being pretty severe in this game. Got to be careful with that. Here's third and 12. Can our O-line hold up? Not really. Oh my God. Darnold makes the catch anyway. No, he dropped it. Oh my goodness. Darnold, dude, you got to make these tough catches. I mean, our center got pancaked. This was the issue. Darnold gets a weird gets bumped animation, even though he's kind of in front of this. Loses position. We will be forced to punt. 4th and 12. The wind is so insane and the arrow is not accurate. Let's aim this down the middle and see how far to the right this goes. All right. Not really too severe that time. See what our defense is capable of. Got to watch out for Ty Abraham and Nico Valdez today. 2 players on their defense. I wonder what that's going to mean for their offense. They scored instantly, and they have the football right back. Quick 3 and out for us. Okay. We know Tennessee's a good team. We knew they were going to be a tough matchup, and they're proving to be exactly that. Touchdown Tennessee. We're not even close. Quick score for us, though, but our defense is already right back out on the field. It's 14-7. We need to be capable of getting a stop. We're going to run the football. Devontae Moncrief, great TFL. Our edge rushers have been fantastic this year. Not even just like rushing the passer, but as run defenders. They've been really, really good. Stepping up with Sapp. Stuck out of bounds. Second and 8. Sapp a little bit hurt in this one, by the way. And that one's not going to help him. Nico Valdez, one of the players we said to look out for. Well, he brings down Sapp. Would I consider taking him out of the game? Not at this point, but... he's going to get 3. It's 4th and 12, but we get a field goal out of it. I just didn't want to force the ball and potentially get picked off. Kick's going to be good. Makes it a touchdown game. Plenty of time left in this game, so getting points is just going to be big. And we know our defense is capable of getting stops. Here's the wide split action going on. Screen! Oh, what a diving attempt! Nearly intercepted by Zaire Moma. He read it all the way. And we get the football back. Interception there would have been huge. But that's a great play from Zaire Moma. Tried to pump fake that and go back to the tight end. And this defense is pretty good. That's wide open. Hit him! Beckner makes the catch! No one close to him! Our biggest play of the game. And we need to know that Crook is not sitting down here. Do not get baited by that. That's a fumble! We jump on it. Our O-line seems to be struggling a bit. Just got to get the ball out. There's Beckner. Gets 9 of it back. 3rd and 10. This is manageable. 3 would be okay. I would prefer, obviously, to get 7. They're going to double Darnold. We're going to roll out. Sapp with space. Just stuck out of bounds. Okay. It's a good drive. Don't get picked here throwing a Darnold. I got to remind myself pre-play. Touchdown. Dante Lawson. We worked from left to right in very quick succession. Found the receiver, made the play. Tennessee scored before the half. It's 24-24 into the 3rd quarter. This is a shootout. Do we have the firepower to match? Evidently not. That's 3rd down. We can't get sacked there. Just got to throw it up. 4th quarter. This is it. Can we make a stop? Where are you going, Juan Fung? I mean, the only thing they can do is man coverage, and they're still just not that good there. I mean, these are big 5-star corners that just really haven't developed enough. They've had 1 year to develop, but it's hoping for a little bit more. There it is. Man, Devontae Moncrief has had a nice year. 3rd down alert. Down by 3. 3rd and 3. Jerry's the back. We're going to go inside zone over read option. It's just going to number 5. Oh, great block. 1st down, Jerry. And a big touchdown. But Tennessee answered immediately right back. And they're not giving up, obviously. Why would they? But they've got a lot of fight. Sapp steps up. Oh, I didn't see you hiding on the logo. I thought we had a ton of space. Oh, my goodness. I actually don't think we can afford to give Tennessee the football back. Dante Lawson, look at the space. 4 rushes, 67 yards. Tennessee can't touch the ball again. Quick out. Darnold's there. It's a dangerous throw because we know how they can react to some of those, but it's a good result for us. 2nd and 2. Jerry. Let's go, Jerry. It's a 2-minute timeout. Down by 3, but we're obviously playing for 7. They want us to throw here. Gotta be so careful. Gotta be so careful here. Actually, please be a man coverage. They're not. Zone might be better. Beckner, touchdown. Tennessee will touch the football again. Big score by Beckner. We'll go up by 4. And our defense will need to come up huge. Had to take the touchdown in that spot. Had to. See what our defense can do. Check down. Okay. I mean, 4 touchdowns, no picks, over 300 yards passing for Geo Hawk is not my favorite. They've got a good offense, I would say. Running with this down the field. There it is. Devontae Moncrief gets to him again. Not sure if that's going to be a sack or a TFL, but it's a great play. Here's 3rd and 4. Oh, no. What a throw, but it's dropped. Oh, my goodness. That was an insane play from Geo Hawk. Fourth and 4. Game on the line for Tennessee. Quarterback taking off. Wusu on the spy. Got to him. Making Wusu spy the quarterback may win us a college football semifinal game and punch our ticket to the national championship. Ian Wusu, what a player for us. He's been great. Jerry. Big power. 4 yards, Jerry. 4 yards. And a cloud of dust. Bang! Jerry gets the first. Tennessee's called their final timeout. And they've also played their final snap of 2030. We are headed to the national championship. 38-34. Gets it done. Shootout against the Volunteers. And they volunteered as tribute to send us to the national championship. So nice. 3 touchdowns for Tavares. That may be his best career game. Clean game. Rushing, 12 for 41. Touchdown for Jerry. 1 for George Darnold, 1 for 47. And then receiving, Beckner goes 4 for 93 in a score. Darnold 2 for 102 in a touchdown. Touchdown for Dante Lawson through the air. And defensively, 2 TFLs for Devontae Moncrief and Chuck Keel. 1 for Manny Truman, Terrence Boss, Duke Michelle, Ian Wusu, and James Rashed. Half sack for Cherador and Truman. No picks, but we're in the natty. No sacks for Devontae Moncrief. He's credited with 2 TFLs, but he was all over the field. 9 tackles. George Darnold is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. Remember, he had a 40-something yard rushing touchdown as well. And it is not who we wanted to face. Would have preferred Memphis. We'll be taking on the number 1 ranked Georgia Bulldogs in the national championship. They went 14-1, 8-0 in the SEC, and they beat Memphis 48-10, who had beat Nebraska 20-6. Interesting. Well, we're going to earn it. We're going to earn it here one way or another. Rashima Kanlawan ends up being an All-American first team. Childers as well. Tim Haddad as well. Second team, anybody? Geo Hawk was there. Duke Michelle, interestingly enough. Any freshmen? Charles Coffey. He didn't really even play. All right, what about Big Ten here? First team, George Darnold. No Ricky? Rashima Kanlawan, Doug McNown, Russ Childers, Enrique Kerr. Chuck Heel, Tim Haddad. Second team, Duke Michelle, Javier Juravicius. A lot of Oregon. We really haven't played Oregon or Ohio State since we've been in the Big Ten. It's kind of broken. Freshman, Tavares Sapp. That's right, as a freshman. Charles Coffey. But he's throwing a lot of picks. He's not really being considered for a lot of these awards. Anyway, the number 1 Georgia Bulldogs will face a mostly healthy Kent State team. Still no backup right tackle, Paul Chibani. How he got injured is beyond me. I mean, field goal, maybe. Georgia has a 94 overall defense. Okay. They're going to be in the red. We're going to be in the icy whites, including white navy helmet. I think white helmet with yeller on it. Yeah, that's the look. Icy whites against the Dogs. They've been probably the best team of the 2020s overall. And if we want to win a national compared to us at least. We're in Tampa. Obviously, like, Athens is not that close to Florida, but hey, you know what state Georgia touches? Florida. It's a long state. I don't know. We're coming down from Ohio. It's different. I maybe wouldn't say their own backyard. Maybe if it was like in Atlanta, you would. But anyway, none of that matters. What matters is winning a national championship here at Raymond James Stadium. We're ready to go. This is probably your last time seeing a lot of big-time Kent State flashes, golden flashes. Ricky Higdon will be gone. Ben Dog will be gone. Russ Childers probably as well. So this is their time to make their mark. And that is a bomb for Ricky Higdon. And Sapp can't connect. Huge shot over the top. 3rd and 10. We had such an opportunity there. We need Ricky to just win off the line. Go make a play. Here's 3rd and 10. Actually, I like that a little bit better. Darnold makes the play. He was bumped anyway and gets 21. George Darnold. I honestly think if we didn't try the spin here, I've never actually seen someone get bumped and make the play before. I don't know how he possibly did that. I mean, that's insane that he just caught that. But then the one cut, he could have been gone if we didn't go for the spin move. That was nuts. We just got to get George Darnold the football. Okay, we lose a yard. Good throw on the run, though, I guess. 2nd and 11. Flat, wide open. Darnold cannot accelerate. Otherwise, who knows? 3rd and 8. Huh. I guess that was an attempt. We'll have no choice but to punt here. It's a decent one. You call a fair catch at any point? I don't know. Either way, I remember trying to recruit Doug Teray, right? Pretty sure. But our defense gives us the football back. Gotta love it. Let's go offense. Come on. Figure it out. We nearly had some huge plays. Dante Lawson. 17 up the gut. But we just missed like every time. Could have been massive, but we'll try to make the best of it here on drive number 2. Still 0-0. It's basically like this is the opening drive. Play action. Darnold is open. Big catch. We're moving now. Now it's happening. Ricky Higdon over the top. No, we don't really have it. Tavares Sapp stepping up, though. Good clear out. And a good scramble for 15. We're going to continue to throw the football here. Seems to be working pretty well in this drive. But can't get anything there. Yeah, good time to pop up the first down screen. Second and 10. See who wants to get open here. Stepping up, Sapp. Nothing but space. They're not accounting for the quarterback. And I'll tell you what, our O-line is doing a fantastic job. Really giving us a lot of time to throw right now, which was a big concern of mine. Darnold is open. Darnold inside the 5. And it's 1st and goal on the 2. Ladarius Raynaud into the game. We're going to give him a chance. High point. That gets a little scary. But thankfully not intercepted. 2nd and goal from the 2. What a drive. Dante Lawson touchdown to cap it off. Dominating the Georgia Bulldog defense. A 94 overall defense. Feels like we're back in the MAC. At least on that drive it did, that's for sure. All right, 7-0. Great drive. But now, unfortunately, our defense needs help. But we're at full strength mostly. See if we can continue to play well here. Quarterback's going to run. Okay, now we know. We know that LeCount's going to look to tuck and run. So we're just going to change the way we defend him. Wusu spy. QB contain. Oh, what a diving play by Juan Fung. These corners are starting to freak out in coverage. I'm loving it. In the best way. I mean, we saw Zaire Momo with a diving attempt earlier. That was an insane play to stop the potential touchdown there. Big tackle. Georgia will try a kick. We were going to go field goal safe, man. And we are not going to commit a penalty. 7-3. Let's go offense. Oh, what a drive. I mean, we are completely backing them down. And they really don't have an answer right now. Yeah, I mean, their coverage was pretty awesome. We tried to throw on first down. Their coverage was fantastic. Second and goal. Get up the field. Third and goal from the 3. I don't like the way they're like stacking the box here. They don't send anybody though. Sapp on the run. Why is that not a dive? If we're beyond the line of scrimmage, at what point do we actually turn into a runner? Because we snapped the ball at the 3-yard line. Tried to dive in. Why would I want to throw that? It's intercepted. They get the ball at the 20. Okay. Oh, read option. Please figure it out. Oh, huge hit. How about a fumble? The quarterback's going to scramble a lot today. Or have design runs. That's all right. Okay, there we go. For everyone saying why dive in the chat, what are you hoping I answer that? What are you hoping the answer is? Just out of curiosity. Here's 2nd and 8. Ben Dog, big tackle. Bengal, you should have known. Yeah, dude. I should have. Here's 3rd and 8. Quarterback going to take off. This is unbelievable. Are we going to have to spy every play? Maybe so. Because he's doing this every play. It's a screen! They got very lucky. It's going to be a spy and contain every play. This quarterback's just going to be able to cause way too much damage. Especially when we're in man coverage. That's got to be picked. First down, Georgia. How? That's insane. LeCount is already really annoying me. I'll tell you what, sure didn't mean to be caught on Tim Haddad there. Had to figure out mid-play who I was using. And that's a big gain for Georgia. They are driving right now. Huge hit, Ben Dog. Rashed's had a huge season, by the way, as well. Again, Ben Dog. Has been a dog. 2 TFLs. This is where I think we contain and spy. Sacked. Devontae Moncrief got there. Georgia, still pretty easy field goal here. Pretty easy kick. And we'll be up by 1. Obviously should be 14-0 right now. Maybe 14-3. But either way, it should not be 7-6. Here is 3rd and inches. 17 seconds remain. We have 1 timeout. Got a run going here. Oh, that's a big shed. Let's call it. We're going to call our final timeout. Can't really afford to get sacked here. Lawson makes the catch. 1st down. That is an insane catch by a running back. How about another? Dante Lawson, what an adjustment. That's why he's like a 90+ overall receiving back, I guess. Look at the body control. Dante Lawson, dude. I mean, maybe back-to-back the 2 biggest plays of his career. Is that fair to say? In the national championship. 2 very impressive individual efforts. I mean, look at that. Look at that catch. That is a thing of beauty. It's 14-6. We've controlled the game. But our defense needs help. 1st and goal for Georgia at the 1 to start this second half. We'll run the football. How is that a touchdown? We're right there. But our offense has moved. We are up 14-12. This is 3rd and 8. Quick throw. Darnold, nice catch. Just trusted George. 1st and goal from the 10. Get in the end zone, Georgie. Come on. They're going to run with him. George Darnold has the edge. George Darnold diving down to the 1. Second and goal from the 1. And that's where if we have McGowan, maybe we make a different call there. 3rd and goal from the 1. I don't want an option route. I want... Let's take a speed out. They don't cover him. George Darnold! Touchdown! They commit to stopping the run. We go through the air. GD with another TD. It's going to be 21-12. 21-19. We have lost the lead. End the football. Suddenly it is 26-21 Georgia on a crazy run here in the 4th quarter. That's a sack. Ball comes loose, recovered by Ian Wusu. He's got a clear path to the end zone. Ian Wusu with a Ben Dog convoy touchdown. Ian Wusu, big game player. Oh my goodness. Who got in there? Who forced the ball loose? We'll need to take another look. The Georgia fans cannot believe it. Rashed stripped the ball out. What a season he's had, the sophomore. Has been unreal. And we're going to go for 2 in this spot. I mean, the way Georgia looks, it seems like there's constantly 12 on the field. We have a 1-point lead. Probably just need to throw that there, but I don't want to risk a pick too. Georgia driving. Ball on the 13. Gonna run the ball past Ben Dog and into the end zone. That didn't take long. Man. This is a national championship, all right. 2nd and 10. Quick throw, Darnold. He gets us 9. We got to sub Jerry back in the game. Dante Lawson. It's a pretty good run up the middle, though. Debating on how we want to play the clock here. Stepping up. Tavares Sapp. Maybe a spin move that didn't need to happen. Trying to make a Heisman moment for a guy who didn't even get a vote. 1st and goal from the 8. Pressure. Down goes Sapp. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 16. Okay. We're going to get sacked again. 3rd and goal from the 21. Sapp breaking a sack. Tried to throw it. It'll be 4th and goal from the 13. Incomplete. Got to get rid of it quickly. We're going to be down by 5. Defense needs to make a stop. Simple as that. Y was open. That's helpful. Big run for Georgia. We've allowed 11 for 133. It's a 2-minute timeout. Still 3 timeouts. I mean, you got to assume they're going to run the ball. It's a big tackle. Oh, and we get a Georgia injury. Jermichael Sampson that saves us a timeout. That's pretty significant. We got to be able to wrap this dude up. I mean, it's very clear he's a problem. I'm very interested to see if they're going to actually run the ball here or not. No, it's a screen! Rashed gets over there. Ben Dog makes the tackle. We'll call a timeout. And George Darnold back to return. 1:47 to go. And they will not let him touch the ball. Probably a smart move. 1:42 on the clock. We have a timeout. Their pass rush started going crazy. There's Darnold. With space, with speed! George Darnold! Spinning, winning, into Georgia territory. He's got a lot back. There's Ladarius Raynaud. He looks extremely slow. Yeah, we got to get Darnold back on the field. I think that's a must. We're going to try to clear out. Have him one-on-one. He makes the catch, 3rd and inches. Didn't really get quite the separation I was looking for. Inside a minute. Not that worried about the time at the moment. We're going to bring a safety up. We're going to run with Jerry anyway. Jerry McGowan, 1st down. 48 seconds. I actually think we do this again. Look at the way they're stacking inside. So we're going to throw it to the end zone for Lawson. Touchdown! I didn't know if Tavares Sapp was going to have it. Thought the safety was too close. I didn't know if the ball was going to be there. But Dante Lawson has done it again. We need 2. The 2-point conversion is critical here. And Hashimo Kanlawan, our starting left tackle, was injured on the play. That makes things a little bit scarier. I don't want to run against this look. I just don't. Need the 2-point. Cannot get pick 2'd here. Throw it up. Javante Crook. Ah! He just doesn't have the speed. 35 seconds. Georgia has 2 timeouts, and they only need 3. How do we play this? We can't really just let him go down the field on us. Zone coverage feels like a mistake. They're so fast. They have 1 timeout remaining after that, though. 1 timeout. Zach here would be huge. Ben Dog going to stay on as a spy. And that is wide open. They're going to call that incomplete? No, they've overturned that. They've already overturned it. That was pretty clearly in. This is a dangerous, dangerous defense to be in. 24 seconds on the clock. We've helped out over the middle. Ben Dog, interception! Easy reads! Hop on pop! Or Clifford the Big Red. Ben Dog, easy reads. Game over. National championship won. He's been a dog. 33-32 will be your final. We have repeated as national champions. No Dave Teamer, no Marquis Ballage, even though Ballage never got to win a natty. But it doesn't matter. Tavares Sapp. And a really, let's be honest, a pretty incredible defense, all things considered, for the most part, led by Ben Dog, Russ Childers. I mean, Devontae Moncrief had a great season, but, I mean, those are our guys up there. George Darnold, Ben Dog, big number 52. Back to back. Now, we will be simulating the next couple of seasons to see how we do. Dante Lawson was your player of the game. The senior had 3 total touchdowns, 91 yards on the ground, maybe 100 through the air. What a game. Big play when it mattered most. 45 attempts for Sapp, 354, 3 touchdowns, was intercepted. Rushing, Lawson 15 for 91 and a touchdown. Receiving, George Darnold actually casually went 14 for 191 in the score. Lawson 8 for 63, 2 touchdowns. Slick Ricky, we might have him next year, maybe. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Ben Dog, James Rashed, Haddad, Michelle, Boss, Childers, and Moncrief had 1. Rashed, Keel, and Moncrief with sacks. I'm going to miss Chuck Keel as well. He's a great player. And then a pick to win it for Ben Dog. Forced fumble for Rashed was recovered for a touchdown by Wooser, by the way. That was a big moment in the game. That was a crazy one. How did Ben Dog come away with the ball here? Just wanted it more. Look at this. Right in front. He only got his arms out in front. The body was shielded. Only his left hand is on the ball right now. Fighting through the tight end. Rips the ball out. And we are national champions as a result. What a player. And when he waved to the fans after, what a dog. National champions for the 2nd straight year. Big win over Georgia. We will check out the final season stats. 24 picks for Tavares Sapp was a large amount. Dante Lawson actually ran the ball pretty well, all things considered. We put the ball on the ground a lot, though. 3 fumbles is too many, in my opinion. George Darnold ends up going for 1241, 15 touchdowns. Higdon over 1,000 yards, 13 TDs. Could be enough to put him in the first round. I think there's good potential for that. And then defensively, 21 TFLs for Devontae Moncrief. He might even declare for the draft, to be honest. 20 for Childers, who missed action a couple games. 18 for Keel, 17 for Rashed is insane. Ben Dog had 14. 13 for Wusu, 7 for Boss. We had 4 players with double-digit sacks. Moncrief, 13.5. 13 for Childers, 11 for Keel, 10 for Wusu, 7.5 for Ben Dog, 5.5 for Rashed. And then interceptions. Ben Dog led the way with 3. Boss, MoMA also had 3. Number of players with 2. We weren't really known for our interceptions, but our pass rush was crazy. So, I feel pretty good about that. We're national champions, and now we're going to see what the team can do in simulation. James Rashed was your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week, by the way. I don't hate that. I think you could make a case for Ben Dog, Ian Wusu. But Rashed, kind of been a beast. Dante Lawson had to be your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. 3 total touchdowns. And, of course, your National Offensive Player of the Week as well. We are national champions because we've won 2 natties. We've unlocked CEO. Gotta love that. Kent State, national champions. Didn't get Defensive Player of the Week somehow for the national voting, I guess, but all right. Either way, though, what a season, what a series. We're going to simulate the final year or two and see how we do. And we do have some players trying to declare for the draft. Ricky Higdon, no chance to persuade him. Doug McNown, extremely low. Hashim Okanlawan, redshirt sophomore, extremely low. Russ Childers, extremely low. And Enrique Kerr also wants to head to the draft, although we should be able to bring him back. Keel projected to go in round 5. Dante Lawson, round 4. Tim Haddad expected to go round 3. Matthews, round 5. And Ben Dog is a projected first-round pick. What a dog. You will be missed, Ben. Let's start with Ricky Higdon. No persuasion chance? How true is that? Pretty damn. Higdon heads to the draft. Doug McNown is back. Starting center. Will not be headed to the NFL. Hashim Okanlawan is gone, though. Russ Childers has not been persuaded. That means Enrique Kerr coming back would be really important, and he is back. So we're losing a lot of talent, but I mean, I think we've got the guys to replace them, to be honest. Do get Tevin Rubin, a number of 3 stars entering the class. Not really going to be a big difference maker, but the team mostly is already incredible, so I'm not really too upset about it. In terms of the draft, Higdon goes in round 1, as does Hashim Okanlawan, Russ Childers, and Ben Dog. Tim Haddad goes round 3. Lawson and Matthews in the 4th, with Chuck Keel going in round 5. Pretty good class for us, but obviously losing a lot of talent there, and it's unlikely that we're going to be able to replace any of those guys in the portal. But, I mean, there's a good linebacker. Maybe we want Corbin Lincoln. That's an insane name. How many are we going to end up having in the class? 27. That's just so many. 18 3-stars. We did bring in quite a few 5-stars, but that is way too many. It's way too many players, dude. It's going to be a monumental off-season training. I bought the defensive back off-season training. You know, I don't know if it's actually going to make too much of a difference, but hopefully we have some nice results here as we head into this season. Tavares Sapp up to an 86 overall. So that means he's going to be the quarterback for sure this next season. 94 short accuracy, 91 medium, 82 deep. Vassell actually could be better, but I think we're going to go with Tavares Sapp. Jerry up to an 89, finally. Good stuff from Jerry. 99 change of direction. Oh my goodness. At 231. 99 break tackle. 99 juke. Dude, maybe if we make the national championship, I'll jump in and play the game. Because what That's insane. Jerry could just be the best running back I've ever used. He's got 99 elusiveness. 99 juke, change of direction, jumping, break tackle. He's got 98 carrying. He's just a human tank. What a player. Wide receiver, George Darnold is up to a 94 with 99 speed, 99 acceleration, which means he should be unlocking Platinum Takeoff. He's got 95 spectacular catch now. Yeah, he's a super freak. Raynaud up to an 89. Javante Crook hanging around at 88. Jimmy Lanier up to an 88. Hoping Dalton Marks would get upgraded. Didn't really happen. Tight end looks kind of whatever. Paul Chobani's up to an 89. But is still hurt. That broken shoulder blade. Guard could be better. Doug McDown still at a 93. He's very good. Austin Goodley up to an 89. And then right tackle, I was hoping Ladarius Smith would get more of a boost, but he's still pretty good. At left end, Enrique Kerr is a 94, or playing up to it. At right end, Keenan Cherador up to a 94. Manny Truman, 89. Our D-line's crazy. Tyler Toon is our new highest rated D-tackle. Charles Coffey right behind him. D-tackle looks very different with no Keel and Wusu. Devontae Moncrief hanging around his overall. I think he unlocked Gold Duress is why he did not get a huge upgrade. Rashad up to an 88. Provost playing up to an 88. No physical abilities on him, though, unfortunately. Neither for LaShawn Fleming, or Kevin Teague up to an 88. Show me some big corner upgrades. Busby at an 88, 87 for Boss. Angel Meadows has passed MoMA and Fung. That's so annoying. Fung unlocked blanket coverage, though. MoMA has done nothing. They are not upgrading their coverages. It's so weird. I don't know why that's the case. They upgraded catching a lot. Okay, cool. Free safety, Duke Michelle up to a 93. Should be a first-round draft pick, and James Cobb's probably going to start at strong safety. But, yeah, really good team. We'll see if we can repeat as national champions. Well, Auto Recruit just got us a 4-star defensive end and a 5-star D-tackle insta-commit. Interesting. Well, that was something I did not consider. Okay. Huh. Tremaine Sanders scouted 60%. That's the CPU's like, I've seen enough. He's the best. All right, they can go wild, but you guys are pretty familiar with the team at this point. What I might want to do, I feel like if I change the position of George Darnold, he's not going to lose Platinum Shifty or Double Dip. His ratings are just way too good. He's so good. And he's only a junior. If we can manage to keep him for another season, he could just be legitimately a 99 overall. And that's what we're probably going to do, is simulate 2 seasons quickly to see how that goes. But he's a 99 overall running back. But if we move him back to receiver, I'm pretty sure he's going to get Platinum Takeoff. Or at least Gold Takeoff. Which I feel like would be pretty insane for him. It might not happen, but it also could. He didn't get it, but I had to try. He has 99 acceleration, though, so he should have it. He might unlock it at some point this season. But this is the team. I've got to have this team stop recruiting 3-stars. It's killing us. Outside of that, though, I mean, we're pretty awesome. George Darnold is actually preseason number 2 in the Heisman. They know. Evan Stewart, that's not the Evan Stewart I know. Good to see Texas in there with a quarterback. We are 11-1, by the way. 11-1 is a pretty good year. And our class is not bad. We've got some 5-stars in the mix. Several 5-stars, really. How many do we have? 4 5-stars, 14 4-stars. They actually recruited pretty well this year. and 1 3-star, which means I'm going to turn off auto recruiting probably in the off season to stop the influx of 3-stars that they're addicted to have in the program. Maybe a few, but not that many. This is week 15. We're the number 2 team in the nation. We went 11-1. Check out some of the numbers. There's a 3-star receiver in the mix. That's okay. Ooh, we're not simulating that well on defense. A couple players are considering transferring. Oh, and our contract got extended? Shock. So I ran with Jacksonville playbook for Sim. And Tavares Sapp put up a pretty good year. And we're not even through yet. 3,600 yards, 49 touchdowns to 5 picks. It's pretty good. Rushing, Jerry McGowan, only 115 carries, but went for 6.4 a carry, 7 TDs. Receiving, interesting. 17 touchdowns for Javante Crook. Ladarius Raynaud with 12. 11 for Darnold, who goes under 1,000 yards. If he was in the slot, maybe you'd see slightly better numbers. He does buy Silver Takeoff, so we have that. And then defensively, are we just not getting any tackles for loss in Sim? I guess not. 15.5 sacks for Charles Coffey, though. Oh, my goodness. Might need to find a better defensive playbook, I would say. But our offense is simulating real well. Tavares Sapp, 2031 Player of the Year. Also, yeah, how are we not in the Big Ten championship game? That's crazy. Tavares Sapp also does win the Heisman, by the way. And also quarterback of the year. I guess we're probably locked in with him at QB. Jacksonville State playbook simulates very well. Going to take out Oklahoma here, and I think they're a beatable team just because I think we're really good. If we were to win this game, we would take on Western Kentucky, who went 13-0, and then potentially Tennessee. Let's see if we can make a college football playoff run. And I'm hoping we will be able to. To lose only 1 game in the regular season as we win that game and not play in the Big Ten championship game just feels crazy. So you had at least 2 teams with only 1 conference loss, 2 sacks for Tyler Toon, 2 TFLs. George Darnold with a big game, 176 and a touchdown. What a player. And it is Western Kentucky in the Orange Bowl. I went 13-0. Let me see conference standings here. Well, I was hoping that was going to pop up, but we'll jump into it real quick. Okay, Nebraska and Oregon both went undefeated in conference play. So our 1 loss was simply not good enough. We probably did lose to Nebraska. Ooh, Ohio State finally on the schedule, by the way. We did lose to Nebraska. Otherwise, pretty much flooded everybody. 34-28 victory over Oklahoma. And yeah, Western Kentucky, I'm not going to lie, everyone knows has been the bane of my existence in college football 25. It would be fitting if they knocked us out of the college football playoff here. But that's not what happened. We're 13-1. We'll be moving on to play potentially Tennessee. En route to another national championship berth. It is the number 2 Tennessee Volunteers. 13-1, 7-1 in the conference against 13-1, 7-1 in the conference for a shot at the national championship. I don't like that amount of XP. We lose to Tennessee, and our season is over. Hate to see it. We will not three-peat. No touchdowns and a pick for Tavares Sapp in a very important game. It'll be Tennessee and Syracuse in the national championship. That's an interesting fit. It's an interesting matchup. We are up to 33 coaching skill points, though, so I guess there is a chance we could unlock CEO and then get the ability, well, to either keep first-round projected players, depending on, I don't know if we're going to have a chance to do that yet, but increase all skill group caps by 1 for rising seniors apparently is good. So we could try that. But we'll do one more season. George Darnold hopefully does not leave for the draft, but I think there's a decent chance he does. Yep. He and Ladarius Raynaud are projected to be first-rounders. Enrique Kerr, Duke Michel, Jerry McGowan, James Rashed for playing style, Eric Avery, and Noah Cameron. Also losing some really good players like Cheridor, Doug McNown, Javante Crook, Kevin Teague. So the no chance to persuade here is kind of sad. Is there any way we can keep him? We can't. There's no way. Literally persuasion chance none. So, well, we lose George Darnold. What a player he was. I'll finish at a 94 overall. I mean, we're going to try, but I'm going to guess the none persuasion chance is going to be none. Try to bring back everybody we can. Enrique Kerr is back. Duke Michel not back. Jerry McGowan has decided to stay. Welcome back, Jerry. James Rashed is gone, though. That's kind of an insane loss. And we actually do need Noah Cameron, but he has not been persuaded either. So Jerry's back at least, and Enrique Kerr, but we're losing a lot of talent, including an unbelievable receiver for us, George Darnold. That sucks, but that's the way it goes. And now we get XP to level up. We still wouldn't have been able to afford it anyway, so doesn't really matter. Draft results. George Darnold, round 1. Ladarius Raynaud, Doug McNown, Keenan Cheridor, and Duke Michel are all first-round picks. And because we had a DB get drafted in the first round and receivers, I think we're going to get a huge boost for our receivers and defensive backs. At least a huge boost for our receivers. And they need a big boost as it is anyway. We have 43 skill points here, so I can't even afford this. I need another level, which we're not going to get. So I guess we're just locked with the 43 points. It'd be cool if you could refund, but I guess that would be a little bit too overpowered, maybe is their thinking. I'm not really caring too much about the transfer portal and off-season recruiting. We're just going to go into one more year, and the 3 stars are just going to come fast and furiously. I don't want the 3 stars, but we don't really seem to have a choice. It is what it is. I guess better late than never on this. We have 53 points. I don't know if I'll ever have a chance to buy CEO again. So we will buy it, and we'll increase all skill group caps by 1 for rising seniors. And we have 5 points left over. That's interesting. Training results have already happened, so buying anything now would not have any effect on it. Sap, 90 overall. I don't really think he's changed. Redshirt freshman Arthur Korsak's pretty good, but of course, oh, fuck me. So I bought CEO. I don't know when I'll have a chance to use it again. And we've also bought senior superlatives. Increase all skill group caps by 1 for rising seniors. And with training results, you can see Tavares Sapp is still just a 90 overall. But we're going to increase the skill gaps for seniors. Now, this matters less if you've redshirted players, I would imagine, because they're just juniors, technically. Even like the best players are going to be draft eligible early anyway. I'm not sure how valuable that is. We moved Jerry McGowan to, I think, receiver and then back to running back, where it changed his archetype from power to elusive back. And you'll remember he has 99 change of direction, insane agility, juke move now. So he's got platinum shifty and platinum sidestep, and at 231 pounds. He just didn't really want to upgrade his power elements. Ooh, Keenan Azor is up to a 92. Did he finally get change of direction? It's up to a 90. 99 agility. That's pretty good. 92 spin, 94 juke. It's a good team. Real solid squad. We don't have that stud receiver. Jimmy Lanier's up to 96 speed. We were a really slow receiver room. Not anymore. Okay. Ladarius Smith moved to left tackle. We lost Platinum second level, but we got a bunch of other things. And he's a 92 now. But he's draft eligible as a redshirt sophomore. So, I mean, increasing the skill gaps and rising seniors, skill caps, is it even important? I don't know. Feels like a lot of those CEO abilities are completely useless in my opinion, but what do I know? Thad Melvin up to a 90 over here? God dang. Our D-line's looking pretty amazing again. Yeah. I mean, we have great depth at D-tackle as well. Devontae Moncrief got gold pocket disruptor now, even though he's not upgrading his abilities very much. Or his attributes very much, I should say. George Provost up to a 91. That's very nice. Earl Schlesinger up to an 89. 90 speed on him as well. And then the corners, Henry Busby, 90. MoMA's an 88. Fung, 88. 88 on Angel Meadows as well. And MoMA continues to not get any abilities. They finally upgraded their zone coverage a little bit. Okay, and press has actually been upgraded slightly. They keep, like, by default upgrading catching, and that's kind of an annoying one to upgrade. Don't think it makes too much of a difference. Safety looks pretty solid. Carl Nolan up to an 89. We will try to repeat as national champions 3 out of 4 years. Not repeat because we lost last year. But, yeah, we look really good. I've won 2 out of 3, as the great Meatloaf once said. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. R.I.P. But we will simulate to the end of this season. Try to win 3 out of 4. Because that's better than 2 out of 3 last time I checked. And we'll put a ribbon or a bow on Kent State Dynasty. Let's see what we can do. I'm expecting minimum 10 wins. Heisman winner goes to a receiver at Oregon, Emmett McPherson. To be fair, put up pretty good numbers. Keenan Azor, best running back with 411 yards and 4 touchdowns. Tough to find anyone who put up numbers like that, I would guess. We're into the college football playoff already, by the way. Playing number 22 FAU. 11-2 overall. How'd the CPU do in terms of signing 5 stars? Let's see. Did they get any? They got 2 5 stars, 13 4 stars, 5 3 stars, I think that said. And I guess we could upgrade coach skills. We have 15, which I don't think is enough to buy anything else in CEO. It's not. It really isn't enough to do anything at this point, which is super stupid. I really bought Architect. Ooh, I was probably trying to work towards that. That looks pretty good. Chance to increase the random skill cap when leveling up for quarterbacks. That would have been nice to have already. And we'll upgrade DB's catch and jumping. Like it's 99 for my entire secondary already. But we'll check out these stats here. Final year, 2032. 44 touchdowns, 4 picks for Tavares Sapp. What a season. Jerry McGowan, I don't know how he was not rewarded. Well, neither of them should have been, really. 12 touchdowns for McGowan, but Azur was running back of the year? What? I don't know. None of them fumbled, which is great. Receiving, 10 touchdowns for Fleming. A lot of distribution here. A lot of touchdowns. 5 for Henry Teray. But the yardage wasn't anything crazy up to this point. And 3-3-5 defensive playbook is simulating pretty well. Manny Truman, 15 sacks, 14 for Glenn Skukanek. And then a handful of interceptions here. Don't hate to see it, but I'd love to see another national championship. In order to do that, we need to beat FAU. Another year of not winning the Big Ten, by the way, is why we need to play FAU. That sucks. But surely we did not lose to FAU. All right, college football playoff game winner. We've done it again. On a roll, and it's LSU in the Cotton Bowl. Can we beat LSU? They're number 14 in the nation, just squeaking in, I guess. 10-3 overall. And survey says that's a lot of XP. We're starting to get a lot of XP at this point. And we did indeed win the game. Quarterfinal playoff winners. Tavares Sapp is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. Are we about to win another national championship? We're on a roll here. We'll have to go through Oregon in the Sugar Bowl. Oregon's a tough matchup. They went 12-2 overall. That is a team that's going to be pretty difficult to beat. So, I mean, we're going to do our best. That's all I can ask of the team. And our corner's going to be maxed out for this game. Hopefully that will help us defeat Oregon, the #1 team of the nation. If we're able to beat Oregon, we'll play the winner of Penn State USC. There are 3 Big Ten teams playing in the college football playoff semifinal. What do you know? Well, it's just different in the Big Ten. Classic Big Ten teams. Here we go. For a shot at a national championship, it goes through Oregon. That's not a lot of XP. 4, actually. Who did I miss? Oh, Oregon is in there now. Oregon's all Big Ten teams. I'm sorry. It's 3:30 in the morning. Oregon's in the Big Ten. They sure are. We had a National Offensive Player of the Week, but we didn't win. USC and Oregon is the final. So we won a pair of national championships. We couldn't end up doing it in sim, unfortunately. But we gave it our all. USC blew Oregon out, and we definitely could have beat them. Lost by 1. Oh, in the conference championship. What about the other games? There's no way to know. No, there is. All right. College football playoff bracket. We lost by a field goal. Oregon just had our number this year. 2 of our losses were to Ducks. It just feels crazy. But that is pretty much going to do it here, guys. Definitely need to decide who the next stream Dynasty will be. These are a ton of fun for me to record. So I'm definitely, hoping you guys continue to enjoy them. I know they get really long, and this one's probably going to be pretty long because we've done 2 seasons here at the end. But thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the series. And we, like Jay-Z, are on to the next one. Jerry McGowan is a first-round pick. Jimmy Lanier, Ladarius Smith. That's why the senior thing doesn't make a big difference to me, I would say. Enrique Kerr, who's hurt. Keenan Azur goes in round 2. But Manny Truman rounds out the first round. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.